Hey. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Melbourne Park. It is finals day here of the Australian Open 2017 wildcard playoff. And, well, a little bit of cloud cover over top and a bit of sunshine as well. A very pleasant day weather-wise, and two big prizes up for grabs today. We're going to bring you the girls' semi-final very shortly. Jamie Furless and Abby Myers. Of course, Jamie, the third seed, who's had a terrific week, the young Victorian. And Abby Myers, well, the only unseeded player who was in the semi-finals yesterday and has won her way through to the final. This will be a big occasion for her at 600 in the world if she was to make the first Grand Slam of the year. And of course, following this match, we'll bring you the men's final. JP Smith, who's been here before in a final up against Omar Yasika, the young Victorian. Of course, a fair gap in age of around about 8 years. They've been on different journeys. They know each other very well. Two lefties who have played some long matches previously between them. There's the city backdrop. Always a great part of the world here at Melbourne Park, of course, home of the Australian Open, which does kick off on January 16. This is the path to the final, so welcome Bojana Bobusic in commentary, and it was Jamie Foulis yesterday, Bodge, who was able to get through in straight sets.
Oh, good morning, BP. Yes, it sure was. Jamie, she's been in some fine form, but she came up against a tough opponent, Olivia Tranjamulia, who took out the #1 seed in the quarterfinals. But Jamie, she's hitting a good ball and winning in 2 comfortable sets, 7-5, 6-2. And then our second women's semi-final was Abby Myers getting across the line against the #2 seed Alison Bai, and Abby has taken out 3 seeds on her way to the final this morning. So looking very sharp. Abby hits a very good ball, but she's had some deep matches, so today will be interesting to see how they both step up to the plate.
Yeah, absolutely. We know that Jamie Foulis, of course, had a big breakthrough win back in February of this year over in Perth, winning that big ITF event, and well, this would certainly be the biggest moment of Abby Myers' career if she could win here and get through to a Grand Slam. 19 the top today, so we're going to see the sun dip in and out as it traditionally does here in Melbourne. Bit of cloud, but it should be very nice, perfect conditions. We saw a fair bit of wind around Bodge yesterday, hopefully a little bit stiller today.
Well, the conditions are a little bit cooler outside. The wind doesn't seem to have picked up as much as it was yesterday. Very tough to play, and it was so gusty. But at the moment, it looks very calm and still. As you see Abby wearing the long sleeve shirt, it is cool out there, so very important that these players get warm, get their feet going quickly.
Well, it was 12 months ago that Madison Inglis of WA, who you know well, was able to win this very tournament and make her way into the main draw, defeating Arina Rodionova. Previous winners over the last few years, Daria Gavrilova, Casey Delacqua, our very own Bojana Bobusic sitting right alongside me back in 2012 when she defeated Monique Adamczak 6-1, 6-3, and Ash Barty, of course, a previous winner here as well back in 2011. So it is a big prize. You know what it's all about. And at the end of the day, you want to have that accreditation around your neck and a guaranteed spot January 16.
Absolutely. And this is what it comes down to, playing one more match to secure a spot into the main draw. No doubt there'll be some nerves going on. Jamie Foulis had the opportunity last week to play for a main draw wildcard. She competed in the girls 18 and under singles, wasn't able to get across the line against Destiny Aava. So maybe a little bit more experience playing off for a huge prize. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But Jamie, 17 years of age, currently ranked 426. As you said, BP won her first pro circuit in February this year. She qualified and won her way through to the event and competed at some of the junior Grand Slam levels. So it really has made a mark on the women's tour. A very good athlete. She's got a tough opponent today. Yeah,
she certainly has. Abby Myers, who's 5 years her senior at 22. Her ranking at 600 from New South Wales, has been as high as 472. Played the 20 tournaments this year, spread between here in Australia and different parts of the globe. And 3 semi-finals, 2 of those in Turkey, 1 in the Netherlands on the ITF Tour. And as you mentioned, has taken 3 seeds. Tammy Patterson, Nathka Baines, the 5th and the 4th seeds, and Alison Bai, the 2nd seed yesterday. So one thing we've always admired about Abby, or certainly witnessed, is her ability to hit a very good ball. It's just been trying to find that consistency, and we saw that on display yesterday in the ebbs and flows of that semi-final. When she's on song, though, this is a hard player to play.
She definitely goes for the lines, and what I like about Abby, she doesn't hold back. And yesterday, you know, at the end of that 3rd set, she stepped up to the plate and was able to dictate play and play her winning game. Her ability to generate pace is pretty impressive. Today, she will be made to play lots of ball, so whether she can maintain that consistency, I'd like for her to just to cut out a couple of those unforced errors, but like you said, when she's on, she's very hot.
So the players warming up here, and if you're around Melbourne Park, entry is free if you want to wander in today. The men to follow, and that'll be best of 5 between JP Smith and Omar Yasika. You can just wander around without the big crowds necessarily. The Australian Open, you can see the new bridge in the background there. You can just wander around and see the continued development of this whole precinct, and enjoy a day out at the tennis and see some of the up-and-coming young stars of Australian tennis.
Absolutely. There's also, you know, not just the wildcard playoff, but the 12 and unders, the 16 and under nationals, a lot of the top Aussie juniors coming through the ranks. And the grounds just seem to be getting bigger and better every year, don't they, BP? I mean, Court 6 has gone. There's a new hill. You've got the walk bridge.
Yep.
As we see Jamie's dad in the blue hat on screen.
He's been here all that week, riding the bumps.
Cheering on Jamie. And you've got a bit of a cheer squad as well.
Yeah, the fullest contingent watching on today.
But also some of the outside courts have now, a lot more shading. There's a lot more seats. It's just fantastic facilities here at Melbourne Park.
No doubt about that, and great to have you with us wherever you are around the world. You can join the conversation anytime today. Use the hashtag AOPlayoff. Any questions, any comments on what is happening in front of you? You've got, of course, former WTA professional Brianna Babusik here watching on, who can cast her expert eye on proceedings. Of course, we've seen the Asia Pacific wildcard, which was held a couple of weeks ago. Yep. Dennis Isterman and Lutsika Kumkum both getting through. We've seen a couple of the reciprocal wildcards handed out, and obviously there's still some discretionary wildcards to be handed out, which will be decided over the next few weeks. Yeah,
there sure is, and that's why this wildcard playoff is so good to play. Just talk about up on your top of the screen, Rowan Fisher and Nicole Pratt, head of women's tennis and national women's tennis manager, Rowan Fisher. So they're obviously having a good look and scouting these players. But as I mentioned, a good opportunity for all players to perform well, to at least prove that they deserve an opportunity to play in some of those bigger tournaments leading up to the Aussie Summer, and then maybe an opportunity to play in some of those tournaments, or play at the Aussie Open as well.
You're right. And this is not just about the wildcard into the Australian Open, but if you can perform well this week and make a good impression, I mean, even for some of these players to get an opportunity to play in Brisbane or Hobart or Sydney at that next level, just great experience. So good to see the sun coming out here for the players. We're not too far away from a start. Good to have you with us here from Melbourne Park, the magnificent Rod Laver Arena, and Margaret Court Arena right next door, and the city backdrop, which is one thing we certainly admire about this precinct for those that live in Melbourne, how close it is to the CBD. And that's why the players often vote the Australian Open as their favourite slam. Easy to get around, get back to their hotels.
Everything's really within walking distance, and now with that added bridge, it just makes it a lot more accessible.
The men fascinating a little bit later on. We had both in here yesterday, Omar and JP. Know each other very well. They've played each other a couple of times. I think one particular long match. That's a hard one to call.
Very hard.
JP certainly more experienced. What is he? 8 years older at 27.
Both left-handers.
Omar's got a big game though, and
we watched Omar in his first round against Marinko Matosevic when he was down 2 sets to love and fought his way back. Didn't get to see him in his quarterfinal, but gee, he was impressive in his semi-final against Chris O'Donnell.
We've had some big finals here in the men's over the years, haven't we? When you think back, I mean, Duckworth, Ben Mitchell had to pull out last year because his partner was giving birth. Jordan Thompson, 2014, 9-7 in the fifth against JP. The 13, it was Jordan Thompson in 5 over Ben Mitchell, so they've certainly gone the distance. And it's going to be Abby Myers to serve here to get us underway. On these second serves, we saw that backing up the line, first point. And, she gets a 3-point Foulis with a double fault. Looking to break early here. Saw her in the cafe only about 45 minutes ago. She was pretty relaxed, Jamie.
15-30. 15-40.
That's probably the prime example of Abby Myers and a regulation sort of forehand to keep in play there.
With
2 big serves down the tee to keep herself in this opening service game.
Has won a lot of free points off that first serve this week.
Deals.
First strike there from Foulis.
Advantage, 4
Gives
legs.
her a break point.
Jamie didn't get off to the best start yesterday in her semi-final match, so she'll be looking to get on the front foot. Actually, she had a little bit of a lapse after leading 3-love and was faced with a 3-5 deficit.
Game, 4 legs.
Short ball came back there for Abby Myers.
First game.
Made the error, so that is the first breaker serve. Good start here for Jamie Foulis in the final of the wildcard playoff for 217. The third seed in this tournament. We saw Rena Rodionova, the top seed, knocked out this week at the quarterfinal stage. Alison Bai, the second seed, knocked out by Abby Myers in the semis yesterday.
Well done. Left. Fly away from the court. Jamie, 4 legs to serve. Low 15.
So you were saying, BP, in the previous game, a regulation forehand that Abby missed, but she has that ability to produce those types of shots.
I think every year I've come to the wildcard, watching Abby play, you just think, wow, the good is very good. It's just trying to get the all-round game consistent.
$15-0. $30-15. $30-0.
So Jamie Foulis looking to capitalise here on that good early break in the first game by holding her own serve.
$30-40.
Big return from Abby Myers. Not an easy shot to make the inside-out backhand.
No. Well, that's the sort of stroke play that she can produce. It's right in the zone for her.
Game,
Couple breaks a serve to start this
1 game all.
ladies' final.
That's it.
1 game apiece here at Melbourne Park. Hashtag AO Playoff if you'd like to join the conversation. So Johnny's with us. Excited to see Phyllis and Yasika play. My first time watching both. This is the great part about this event. So we do get to watch a lot of players who are travelling the globe for the majority of the year or around Australia on the pro circuit.
Oh. 15, love.
Good backhand again.
30, love.
The depth too. It makes the ball so much harder to return when it's coming in fast but also deep.
Go-to shot here a couple of times. Abby Myers.
Net for service. $40, love.
So the most comfortable of service games so far.
Game,
Here's
Myers.
the first hold of the match. Abby Myers
Myers
leads
leads
it 2 games to 1 here in
for
this
set.
opening set.
Abby not doing too much wrong in that service game. Served very well. And you can see when she's not trying to force the play too much. She's just getting the ball deep, placing a few good first serves. That's all she has to do to, win the games quickly and put pressure on her opponent.
Just wonder if she could get up today, what that would really do for her self-confidence.
Well, I think she's already got a lot of confidence based on the wins that she's had so far, and that's all it takes is a couple of good wins, a good tournament, and things can change very quickly.
Yep.
So for Abby, if she was able to get across the line today, I mean, she could, puts her in such good stead leading into 2017.
I was just trying to think back. I love going down memory lane with you, Bodge, to 2012. But what was your leading form like? Because I was trying to go back to that year.
Well, they used to have maybe about 8 or 9 pro circuits leading up to the playoff.
Yeah.
They also had the Asia Pacific Tennis League.
Yep.
So I'm pretty sure I played the pro circuits, then had November where I was playing the ATL, Asian Tennis Pacific League, and Asia Pacific Tennis League, and then had a big training block, and then came and played the wildcard playoff.
Yeah. Yep. So did you feel in good nick
Absolutely.
coming into that week?
Yep, yeah. Very good. Yep.
So here's Phyllis looking to hold her serve for the first time.
15, love.
I mean, players that have a similar schedule. There were a good number of pro circuits in Australia, a couple of bigger ones too. And a few years ago, there was a couple of $50,000 events to end the year.
30 love.
And then players would have had a big training block leading up to this event.
Yeah.
$40 love. $40-15. $40-30.
Still one game point here for Fullis to get it back to 2-all.
Game, 4-less.
She does get there.
Game's
Forehand
all
into the
first
net
set.
by Abby Myers. So early days in this final. A couple of breaks to serve, but both players been able to hold their last service games.
Abby hitting 4 missed forehand returns in that game. It's just too many free points.
Yeah, it's certainly a mixed bag, isn't it? Some breathtaking tennis errors that she'd love to
15 love.
avoid.
$30 love.
Great return there from Fullis. We've seen both players
30-15.
utilise that shot. The juice court.
Big forehand.
40-15.
Good positioning, good balance. And then just lets the racket do the talking, really.
Game, Myers.
Big first serve from Myers.
Myers leads 3 games to 2.
Abby
First
Myers
set.
3 games to 2 here in the opening set.
We have been asked if there'll be any player joining us in the commentary booth today. Hopefully get the winner of this match in.
That's the plan,
That's the plan.
providing they want to talk to us.
Absolutely.
We hope they do. So, yeah, stay with us right throughout the day. And, keep your comments coming through. Hashtag AO Playoff. Would love to tell you who that winner is going to be, but early days.
out.
Good day to come to the tennis, 19 degrees.
On the bottom far right, Betty Sekulovsky, Jamie Fuller's coach. Stefano, the fitness trainer of not only Jamie, but Sam Stoza, Dasha Gavrilova.
Boys?
And then Rob Leeds.
Both change.
And then Natalie,
Time.
their school teacher.
Okay.
So all from the National Academy.
Yep. Just goes to show any tennis player needs a good team.
Yep.
We all play a different role. Some not even involved in the tennis coaching side of things, but just as company on the tour, just as you know, a bit of normality, I suppose, in and around the tennis.
And Jamie, big fan of Dasha Gavrilova, so it's great that they can train together here in Melbourne.
So it is going to be Fuller's to serve. She trails 2-3 here in this opening set.
$15 love. $15-0.
As we saw Bodge with the two semis yesterday, played pretty much on the baseline. Would you like to see both players maybe try and get in and shorten the points a little bit?
Well, they both have the ability to. I mean, Abby made the finals of the women's doubles wildcard playoff. I've seen Jamie hit a lot of drive volleys, but they've both got similar games in that they hit the ball quite hard and flat.
Yeah. Nice
15-30.
Good placement again.
Unless they're pushed wide and they throw that ball up or they hit a slice, can the other player then move forward?
Yeah.
But if it's going hard and fast in a rally situation, very hard to come in.
$15-40.
Well, there is a fine shot from Myers. This is what she's capable of. Both wings. It's an aggressive mindset that she's got.
Game Myers.
Myers does get another break, the third break overall of this match.
Myers leads 4 games to 2.
And the
First set.
unseeded Abby Myers, 4 games to 2, opening set.
She can say, if there's nothing aggressive, it's like she's doing.
She's taken
she
all
can say
before her
after-
this week.
After every point.
Looking at the 5th, the 4th, 2nd. Now looking for the scalp of the 3rd seed if she's going to win the wild card.
$15 love.
Serving well, Abby.
Yeah.
Hard to pick as well. And that's why, as a returner, it's just really hard to know which way. Sometimes players favour one side more than the other, but Abby does very well to disguise the serve. She goes for her second serves as well,
Yep.
which keeps the opponent thinking.
15-0.
Occasionally, just swing a little double.
30-15. All.
Set up there for Fullis to
30,
dispatch
40.
that cross court. So another possible breaker serve. Already seen 3 breaks in this opening set.
Game 4
Long from Myers, so
New
fourth
balls,
break.
please.
Can't quite capitalise.
Myers leads
Abby
4 games to
Myers
3.
keeps
Full
Jamie
set.
Fullis right in this opening set. 4 games to 3.
You look at that game, Abby was up 30-15. Hit a very good serve, short ball. Abby was in great position and just hit the tape, and that game went back to 30-all. It could have easily been 40-15, and an opportunity at, looking at potentially 5-2 in the first set. So it's just those fine margins, but make a huge difference.
Yep.
And there was nothing wrong with that, the shot that she actually missed, because I'd rather see that than, not being disciplined within a rally. That was there to be hit, but you got to find a way to make those types of shots, and it doesn't have to be a winner. You play that ball, Jamie gets to it, and you maybe finish at the net.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Slight zephyr breeze. You can see the flag in the background there, just drifting through Melbourne Park. Finals day of the Australian Open 2017 playoffs. Abby Myers on your screen there. Unseeded coming into this week. The 11th highest ranked out of the 16 players competing in the draw. Jamie Fullis on screen serving here. The 3rd seed. Both players have never been in the main draw of the Australian Open. So it's a big prize that awaits one of these two.
Low 15.
Just throws the double to start.
All. Thirty 15. Forty 15.
in trouble here for us at the far end. Bright conditions. On the defensive for all that point, Jamie Fullis.
40-30.
I really like the way Abby worked that point. Credit to Jamie for getting to a lot of balls and making Myers play that one extra shot. But I like seeing Myers finish inside the court.
Beautiful shot cross court with the backhand.
Game 4 list.
And Fullis gets it back to 4-all.
4 games all, first set.
AusOpen.com, you can see on your screen there for all your news leading up to all the action starting here at Melbourne Park January 16. You won't miss a beat.
50 love.
For the tennis fans in Melbourne, this is the little entree that we get served up every year. It's part of the December showdown. All under 12s, 14s, 16s, 18s. It's a big month of tennis here in Melbourne.
Thirty love.
Read with great interest today, Bodge, about Rafael Nadal teaming up with Carlos Moya.
Oh, okay.
We've seen him just part company with Milos Raonic recently. I didn't think anyone would be coming to the Rafa camp. Well, Uncle Tony was there, but he's been the only one that hasn't gone down the track of the ex-champion player.
30-15.
There's a fellow Spaniard trying to get Rafa back towards the top of the game. So I suppose one of the curious questions, is there another chapter? He's getting older. That body's taken a fair battering, Rafael Nadal.
$40-15.
Just caught the line.
Oh, what a shot. Both played that shot particularly well. Oh, still with one game point here. Such an important hole. She's able to do it.
Game Myers.
After being broken in her last service game, 5-4 now for Abby Myers in
Myers
this opening
leads
set.
5 games to 4, first set.
We started this week with 16, we're down to 2. Some emerging players certainly in women's tennis in this country. Still very young and the development part of their tennis careers showing us good signs.
A lot of young names within the draw. Nathan Bain, Sarah Tomic, Maddie Inglis, Priscilla Hon, Jamie Fullis. A lot of those ladies played in the 18 and under singles championship last week. So for them as well, a lot of good matches leading up to the Australian summer. A lot of those ladies will play in the Australian Open Juniors as well.
Yep.
Time.
Of course, one not playing here this week in Lisette Cabrera, who's an unbelievable year, starting from outside the top 1,000 down to what, about just outside the top 200. Who's been granted one of the discretionary wildcards.
And There's also Kim Birrell, who struggled a little bit with injuries, but she's also a name to look out for.
Yeah, has been, of course, the Junior Athlete of the Year at our Newcomb Medal, Australian Tennis Awards, last couple of years.
Love.
Have to make those returns.
Yep.
That, you know, your opponent's serving at 4-5 and you want to keep applying the pressure. Can't afford to be too loose.
Love. Love.
Serve. The spot beautifully.
Game 4 list. 5 games all, first set.
Missed their game by Myers, so this first set away from being finalised right now at 5 games apiece.
Love. Love.
And there's 2 missed opportunities for Jamie. 2 second serves,
Yeah.
2 unforced errors off the return. So really, both ladies have to find a way to start the point when the games are so crucial.
That's where the frustration sits in.
Play you're talking about, BP. Good initiative from Myers to take that first ball out of the air. Having to play another shot, but looking comfortable with the overhead.
Double, but still got a couple of game points up her sleeve here. Myers. Topsy-turvy opening set. We've seen a few breaks of serve. Seen some good stroke play from both players. There's a fair bit at stake here today in the final. A few nerves, I'm sure.
Game Myers.
Quickly there to fool us.
Myers leads 6 games to 5.
Myers does get that hold. 6-5 now in the opening set.
Remember, if you want to join the conversation, hashtag AO Playoff. Share your thoughts about this match, who you think
Ball
will
girl.
come out on top.
Ball girl.
We've also got the
Can you
men's
ask one
singles
ball,
final
please?
to be played afterwards.
Ask one ball. I need one ball. Yes,
John
please.
Patrick Smith and Omar Yasika. Looking forward to
Yeah.
that one, BP.
They're going to be a beauty. Two lefties going toe to toe. Different stages of their tennis journey. Very seasoned. JP's been in the college system over in the US. As he told us yesterday, he's really been on the Pro Tour for about 4 or 5 years. Omar, of course, has been he's been branded as a real talent from a very young age and won the 14 boys singles over at the US Open. Certainly making a name for himself on the global stage as a junior.
Time.
And now just dealing with the transition, and the ups and downs that go with that. A tough year in a lot of ways. But a real chance today to put his best foot forward and get to that main draw of a major. Because he has been here before. Last year defeated Ilya Marchenko, who was ranked inside the top 100. And played Joe Wilfred Songa and performed fairly credibly against him in the second round.
$15 left. $30 love.
Well, if we're getting slightly frustrated in here, I can only imagine what's going through Abby Myers when she misses shots like that. There's potential.
Net. First service.
Looks like it could be very much bound for a tiebreaker here in this opening set.
$40 love.
Great serve out wide, so 3 game points.
$40-15. Ouch. 40-30.
second serve here for Myers. Now let's see what she does. Missed a few opportunities.
Game 4, Liz.
So Jamie Phillips gets there.
games
We
over
are
for set
tie-break
tiebreak.
bound. Opening set.
Take your seat quickly, please. Thank you.
Nice
1-0.
touch.
Myers.
First time we've really seen Foulis get in to the net. Nice touch on that volley, but Myers got there and executed well, so gets the opening point.
Interesting to see if she returns any differently in this tie-break, Myers. Because really, once she starts the point, she's really in control. It's been a little bit tough down that end. We've seen players throw the ball up a number of times.
One all. Two, 1. Myers.
So a handful of doubles for Foulis. One thing you don't want to be doing, but got to quickly get her mind back on the job here.
Myers
throws in one of her own. So when she had an opportunity to get a little buffer.
Three, 2. Myers.
Good 1-2 play from Myers. Set up nicely by that first serve.
Three all. Let for service. Four, 3. 4 leads. Let for service.
Just feel like this is so much bigger for Myers here to get that first set under her belt. As the unseeded player.
She hasn't lost the first set at all this week.
For all.
Gee, right on the line there, deep. Much tighter than right now.
No.
Tiebreaker, 4 points apiece. Myers capitalise here with a big serve.
5-4. Myers.
It's interesting. I was reading a stat today. The great Craig O'Shaughnessy is one of the great analysts. Just making reference to Nick Kyrgios and his great serving analytics this year. And I'll just dig that out because there was an interesting stat with his return game, which is interesting to watch the girls. The disappointment here of missing some of these returns.
Five all.
So 5-all. So, for example, Pete Sampras finished year-end number 1 6 consecutive times from 93 to 98. Kyrgios' serve performance this year was better than 5 of those 6 years for Pete Sampras. He was a great server. But the returning side of the game, he was the 4th best server on tour this year, Kyrgios, but the 53rd in returning.
Right.
Just how valuable. Roger, you can probably talk through that a little more when we get a chance. Just, I suppose Sam Groth's sort of in that situation at the moment with his big serve and trying to get better results on the return. Yeah, well played. Myers getting in. She now has
6-5.
a set point.
Myers.
Good initiative from Myers again. Crucial times, but took the risk, took the ball out of the air and finished off at the net. I really like seeing that. And she's serving now too.
Well, she's been able to land some good first serves. This is when she needs it most, right here.
Six all.
And the players will swap ends, and the battle continues.
That's interesting.
Around
too.
the hour mark.
Yeah. Just that, touching on that article, in the women's game, it's been found that the points won or lost in the first 3 or 4 shots of the game. So similar, you got your serve, your return,
Yep.
and then the first 2 shots. So Kyrgios obviously one of the better servers, but again, if you can't start the point, then you're in some trouble.
Yeah.
You know, those first 4 shots has been pretty evident today. Whoever's been able to serve,
Yep.
return and win within those first couple of shots, they've been impressive, but they haven't been able to construct that consistency. We've seen a lot of missed returns, we've seen a lot of double faults. Matches gone back and forth, back and forth.
7-6.
Great first
Four
try
leaves.
for. So now she gets a set point of her own. Got it on the line. Jamie Fullis takes the vital first set
7
here
games
at
to
Melbourne
6.
Park. That was the case, of course, in the semi-finals yesterday. She won that 7-5 against Chandra Mullier. And wins the tiebreaker here, and, well, will she be on her way? Some work to do for Abby Myers. We're just slightly under the hour mark. 7 games to 6.
Oh, I'll check.
Well, we didn't know, really couldn't tell who would win that first set. As mentioned, the games and the points went back and forth, but
Yes,
Jamie just being able to win those last couple of points, and Abby put herself in a winning position.
Janine, can you go with her to the toilet, please?
5-2,
Thank you.
30-15, just missing the tape a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, no doubt. Had her opportunity.
Yep.
And couldn't quite capitalise on it. So a little short break until the second set as the girls step off court in the sunshine. Only 19 degrees, but some hot tennis action. The second set coming your way very shortly here from Melbourne Park. As we pan around Melbourne Park, you can see the new bridge in the background there. Little hill area which is being created just behind court number 7. For those international viewers who haven't quite seen all the developments of Melbourne Park, we're not lucky enough to have come to the Australian Open. The landscape continues to change and evolve here at Melbourne Park. Of course, following this match, this is going to be a beauty. John Patrick Smith. He's been here before. Been a runner-up. The 5th seed from Queensland taking on Omar Yasika. From Victoria, 8-year gap in age between the two. And, well, one man that we are certainly missing from the tour. He played one match. That was at Rio this year, Thanasi Kokkinakis, alongside Alex Bolt there. So we'd love to see Kokkinakis back sooner rather than later, but obviously a cautious approach from the medical team around him to make sure he's cherry ripe, ready to go. Bojana Babusic has stepped out and Sean Manuera has stepped in. That was tough work.
Yeah, absolutely was tough work. And I guess the positive thing for Myers, you feel, is that, I mean, I didn't feel that Jamie Fullis really took the set from the scruff of the throat, I guess. So maybe positive signs if she's able just to maintain that level of play. She'll get her opportunity to maybe sneak a set and send this into a decider. But I'll tell you what, BP, I was a bit concerned with some of the body language of Fullis. I mean, great, good on her for getting through that set. But I saw her in all sorts of trouble in a previous match, and she didn't show this sort of body language.
No,
so
we always talk about that sort of controlled emotional state, don't we? And for each player, it sort of differs. Some are more animated, some show their displeasure more, some are so stone-faced you wouldn't know what they're thinking.
dropping the racket, the shoulders slumped, and
I suppose it's what works for each individual in terms of releasing a bit of that emotion, as long as it's channeled in the right way. And you can recover. I mean, it's getting through the bad patches and being able to turn that around. And I suppose that's credit to Fullis this week. She's found a way, more often than not, to get herself out of some sticky situations.
mean, just too often. I mean, we saw a nervous start maybe from both players. The breaks of serve came early. I don't know, maybe a bit more from Myers, just the typical blitzing play, but then just followed up with some absolutely poor errors.
Yeah, that's what Bodge was talking about, wasn't she? Just those first couple of strikes back into play, and that's where most of the points are determined. Got to get that first ball back, and I suppose that's what stopped Abby Myers from really progressing.
Yeah.
She's now 22 and had 600 in the world. So if you're going to advance, you just got to get those returns that are there. There'll be the unplayable serve that you face, too good. The ones that are sitting up for you, not necessarily have to hit them for a winner, but at least get that first ball back and put some pressure on. And just too many loose ones that she's missed.
Yeah. I mean, if you could be, it'd be great just to be in the mind of Jamie Fullis right now, because clearly in her mind she feels that she didn't play her best tennis, that she was able to get through with that set. So,
did they bring bananas?
In that respect, positive signs. But like I said, I wasn't very pleased seeing that body language.
I'll ask again.
But again, able to get out of jail. First set in her pocket, halfway there to an Australian Open debut at 17 years old. We've already seen Destiny Ava at 16 book her spot in not just the doubles but also the singles by winning the under-18s event.
Yep.
She got over the top of Jamie Fullis.
Services.
Yeah, to think,
please, bananas on court.
What, about 20 years ago,
please, bananas on court.
a 16-year-old wins the Australian Open.
Oh wow!
In Martina Hingis. I mean, you just can't fathom that now, can you?
Yeah, I'm on my way now.
Different eras.
Thank you. Time.
20 is finished. 4:20.
So if you are around Melbourne Park, the sun shines out, come and park yourself at the tennis. Entry's free. Bring the kids down.
Don't forget to join in the conversation on Twitter. We've got heaps of tweets coming on in. Obviously a bit of Tanasi Kokonakis watch. A few pictures.
Second set.
In. Beautiful day here in Melbourne.
Jamie Forley's to serve.
What's the latest news? Anything we're hearing about Thanasi? I mean, there was talk he might be right for Brisbane, but certainly so it's differing reports as to when he's going to come back and that body is. So we get underway here in the second.
Low 15.
Well, BP, I mean, you and I were talking about earlier today about Juan Martín del Potro and how many comebacks he had to have. So with Tanasi, you just want him to ensure that shoulder, I'm sure he's got the right team around him, giving him the right advice, so we don't want him to come back too soon, especially he's so young. As soon as possible would be great for Australian tennis.
Of course, he's got that protected ranking, which a few players have. Some of the internationals, I suppose, 100% sure at this stage whether they'll take their place in the main draw.
Love 30.
That's the loose
15-30.
Myers. They have a bit of inspiration.
Still in this with a fight though. You can see just a slapping of the thigh.
Yep.
Verbal encouragement.
Beautiful
30
shot by Fullis up the line.
Just taking the pace off that she can generate herself moving forward. She's got the momentum. She's got the pace from Abby Myers to work with.
Thank you.
Just great court craft from the 17-year-old.
really set up there for Myers to go cross court.
40.
So she has a chance to break here in the opening game of this second set.
Bit of the Port Adelaide's Jamie Fullis's top, teal,
Yeah.
white.
Victorian with a touch of Port Adelaide. Unique.
Game Myers.
Myers gets the break.
First game,
Here in
second
the
set.
opening game of the second. Plenty of tennis to be played in this match, you feel?
Marathon Court 8, as we've dubbed it, BP. So
Yeah, been a big week, hasn't it, on both sides of the draw. All the way back to Monday, when Sam Groth took just over 4 hours to defeat Dane Kelly. That was 10-8 in the fifth. Of course, the O'Connell-Groth match went 5 as well, just under 4 hours, 8-6. So the man in blue here, Cole Ebelthite, also another winner. We went through a few winners earlier on both sides of the draw, but won it back in 2008.
Right.
There you go.
Trying to find out who he played in the
I
first
was
round.
trying to rewind. We know Duckworth last year, Thompson 13-14, Mitchell winning in 2-12,
15 left.
Tosovic 2-11. I thought I'd do a little 5-year sort of flashback window this morning, but the curiosity's got the best of me now to go back even further.
30 love. $40 love. $40-15. $40-30. Deuce.
Good recovery here from Fullis. Myers, 40 love up.
Advantage Myers.
Nice touch from Myers, and she's able to hold her serve and get a 2-love lead.
Myers leads 2 games
Early
to
in
love.
this second set. We're just doing a little bit of Colin Ebelthite research here, and did make the 3rd round of the Australian Open. We're just trying to trace him back
in 2011
to the wildcard event. His run here at Melbourne Park. We saw him in the stands just before, sitting with Thanasi Kokkinakis and Alex Bolt.
$15 love. Ouch. 30 love.
Nicely played. The hold here.
40 love. Game 4 least.
Foulis does get on the board. It's still
New balls,
Myers
please.
though. 2 games to 1 here in the second set.
Myers leads 2 games to 1, second set.
Of course, we saw Abby 4-2 up in the opening set. It was broken, and Foulis was able to hold and get it to 4-all. Myers looking to once again try and capitalise on a little buffer that she's created. And a great day here in Melbourne for the finals. Very pleasant. We can see the wind just starting to pick up a little bit. Quite still when we first started on air this morning.
So many matches as well in the other tournaments, BP, on the outdoor court. So this is literally the last day, but this is the marquee event in this December showdown period for 2016.
Time.
Yeah, plenty of
Got the bling on.
Yeah.
You have the earring, BP?
No, never gone down that
Oh.
track. No. But, I'm from another era.
New balls.
I did have the earring and opted against it.
Okay. Any particular reason?
Well, recently 28, so just getting a bit old.
Just moving into the next. Jeez, wait to get to 40, mate. Wowee. Good shot. It's good to
Low
watch these
15.
two really go toe to toe off the ground. Generate good pace.
I mean, just the fist bump. I mean, you know what it means to these players.
15-0.
Inside
15-30.
played that shot. Both have played it really well when the opportunities presented today.
Also, both players really struggling with the sun, a bit of the wind. Need to just do their ball toss over and over and over again.
Down that end where Bryce is serving.
15-40.
So
Very quickly.
this is a very similar pattern where Myers squandered a chance in the opening set. She leaves the door ajar for Foolis again. Good first
Game
strike
Foolis.
back. And she's been able to get it back to 2-all, got it back to 4-all
2
in the
games
opening
all.
set.
Second set.
Just take a little bit of the wind out of the sails of Abby Myers. She's fought hard here.
Just like the little turn back, face the backboard and just compose herself a little bit. Like I said, the body language was a bit interesting in the first set. She's got it on level peggings. 2-all.
Oh. 15 love.
Bit of assistance there from Myers because, I mean, too many times these players have traded some breaks of serve. So the key is to hold, get your nose back in front. But Myers, you can't just gift her that. Foolis beats her.
30 love.
If Foolis beats her, then yeah, too good. But you don't want to be assisting her with unforced errors like that.
No.
You've got to get that first strike back in play. Force your opponent to beat you, to pass you, whatever it is.
Thirty 15.
So often we see at BP, players just hit that ball when it's not in the right position, and then there's no objections for stopping the service action and just starting the ball toss again.
Yep.
Should never be forced to hit that ball if you're not happy with where you've placed it. At the same time, you don't want to be wasting time.
30-0.
Just as we say that Myers was gifting a couple of points, a double fault, unforced error on the backhand side for Foolis. Not ideal.
Let. First service. Thirty 40. Game Myers.
Myers now gets the break.
Myers leads 3-2, second set.
And Tree continues here in the second set. 3-2.
Time.
So again, Jamie Fullis just given the challenge. She needs to break serve here. Abby Myers serving for a 4-2 lead. The second set.
Let for service. Low 15.
Just really dropped into that serve and what a great start.
Wait, please.
Just a super shot.
15-0.
Beautiful backhand down the line there from Abby Myers. Just seems to be the pattern of play. Amazing shot and then maybe double faults or a very long error.
Thirty 15.
It was a nice shot. Such a damaging ball Fullis can hit on the forehand wing, so if you are going there, you need to get her to overstretch. Don't mind that tactic, trying to go just behind. That one just sailing long.
Oh, beautifully played.
40-30.
Here's the pace. Executed beautifully. So, like the first set, looking for a 4-2 advantage.
Game Myers.
And she does get that advantage, so Abby Myers once again puts herself in a good position here to try and claim a set.
15 love.
Just the crucial, the all-important 7th game BP. Can Abby Myers sneak another break here to be serving for the first set, or will Flawless do what she needs to do?
Let for service. Thirty love. Thirty 15. Forty 15.
Just a shake of the head there from Myers. She walks over, waiting to return as Flawless has a couple of game points.
Bit of emotion there from Jamie Furless.
Game 4 list.
Stays alive here.
Myers leads 4
4-3.
games to 3. Second set.
It's the MVP for any of our international viewers joining in now. Don't be fooled by the beautiful sunny conditions here. It is quite cool. A little bit windy.
Yeah.
We do complain here in about the weather. 4 seasons in one day.
Yep. Makes it interesting though.
Yes.
Yeah.
We walked in today and, geez, it was cold. That wind, that cool
Yeah.
breeze.
Yep.
But at least the sun's now shining on this women's finals match.
Yeah, it's been a hard-fought contest. Around the hour mark for the opening set. Myers did lead 4-2 and then was run down and defeated in the tiebreaker, and 4-2 up a game in the second set. So this is the big game here for Abby Myers, because
Again, 8-6 in that tiebreak. There was nothing in it.
if it does mirror the first, then Fuller's can get the break here. Might just break the back of Abby Myers. So such an important hold for her.
Last few games we've seen double faults creep in. Let's just make sure that for Abby Myers' sake, there's no double faults in this whole game.
Low 15.
Just hearing the type of shot played off Abby Myers' racket BP, it seemed that she just took a little bit off, especially that serve. So I don't mind that play.
Yeah. She's like going down that tee majority of the match. Tries to put a bit on her second. Ball toss a factor at that end. It has been the case right throughout the match for both players.
Black. Second service.
That's the sort of stuff
15
Gabby
all.
can produce.
Fifteen 30.
So it's been a mixed bag. Huge here for Myers. Got to hold her nerve. Needs that good first serve in. Well, that's beautifully played. She can sense an opportunity here, Foulis. As she did in the
15
first.
40.
2 break points. Gets a look at a second. There wasn't a lot of heat on that serve, and nicely
Game
done
4
by
legs.
Foulis. And
4
she
games
mirrors
all.
the first set,
Second
gets it
set.
back to 4-all.
Now on the flip side, the body language from Myers clearly upset with that game. Drops the racket. Just must be thinking, I mean, I'm 4-2 up. Such a good position. We find ourselves at 4-all.
Low 15.
Well, such a big event on the calendar, the wildcard playoff. We go all the way back to 2006.
See some names on here.
First introduced.
Quite interesting indeed.
Love 30.
So now Foulis, a little bit of strife at love 30 on her serve. Alicia Mollick back in 06. Winning the wildcard, and Robert Smeets on the men's side. 07, Christina Wheeler and Joe Sirianni, who's now, of course, working with Sam Groth. Certainly remember the run of Jelena Dokic in 08. Was that the same year that she went on and actually
giant killing
a great
run.
run at the Open itself? I'm pretty sure it was 08. Where she made
Quarter-final
a
berth.
quarter. Yeah. We saw Colin Ebbelfine in the stands before, alongside Thanasi Kokonakis and Alex Bolt, one in 08.
15 30.
Getting on the board here, Foulis in this game. Last thing she wants to do is have a good effort in breaking and then lose her serve to, I mean, almost surprisingly have Myers serve for the first set. I mean, second set.
Yeah.
Fifteen 40.
The twists and turns in this match. Now Myers with a couple of breakpoint opportunities. Tiebreaker in the first.
Really, both players just want to give us a bit of a roller coaster, BP.
Well, you never win these things easily. So, hold your nerve. Good first strike again.
Game Myers.
So that's much better from her. She's got a break,
Myers
and she
leads
leads
5
at
games
5
to
games
4,
to
second
4 in
set.
this second set.
Back on the previous winners, BP. Casey Delacqua back in 2009 on the women's side.
I think, was that the year... What was the year of Casey's great run at the Australian Open? Was it that year? Was she...
2013 she also got a wild card.
Yeah. I think we're sort of going back to that 09 period. We're just in reflection mode here on this Sunday at Melbourne Park as we try and recall. Of course, we can remember Nan in the stands and Mum. And
Oh, Nan, that's right.
Time.
Riding every match, every point, wasn't she?
yeah, Casey, a 2-time winner. Marinko Matosevic, a 2-time winner. 2-10, 2-11.
Yeah, fourth round. Oh, showing, sorry, at the 2008 and 2014 Australian Open. So it would have been the wild card in 2013 into the 2014 Australian Open that you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay.
Low 15.
As Abby Myers begins this serving for the second set with a double fault.
Love 30.
Marinko Matosevic goes back-to-back 11 and 12, and then we know what he did in 2013, got to the career high 39 in the world.
Oh! 15-30. $15-40.
Throws in the double again. So 2 break points for Foulis to get it back to 5 all.
$30-40. Game 4 list.
Another double for Myers.
It's the match just keeps on
5
giving.
games all.
It's
Second
frustrating
set.
for us watching on. It's got to be frustrating for Abby right now. Squandering another opportunity. Do you know, I was thinking back, Sean, to... I worked at the Hobart International the last couple of years, which is one of the best settings for a tennis tournament. Not the easiest conditions to play.
Pretty windy
When
down there.
breeze is coming through over the top of Mount Wellington down the Derwent.
Breeze
And,
from the Arctic.
I think we were there at 1:30 in the morning on the opening day, where every match went the journey.
Oof.
Tiebreaker, 7-5, 7-6,
sets of court.
7-5.
Hobart
And
International.
poor old Mona Barthel was trying to serve at 1:30 in the morning. of conditions.
Low
Just
15.
had to feel for her that day.
1:30 in the morning, so just had to get it done.
Well, we're in the delirious stage, let me tell you, at that point. Been a big day from 11 a.m. all the way through. Never easy on court, though, when you're trying to get the job done.
Love 30.
Great tournament, though, Hobart, having been there earlier this year. And saw, of course, Elisa Cornet win the tournament.
Yes.
Eugenie Bouchet had a great week, but I remember the good play of Dominika Sibilkova, who had come back from the Achilles the year before, and of course she's risen now to be world number 5.
The reigning, what do they call it for the women? The Singapore tournament, end of year championship.
Yeah, yep.
So it's a World Tour Finals, but that's the name
15, 30.
of the guys' event.
Same sort of concept, though.
Similar setup, yeah.
Yeah, yep.
Top 8 players in the world. Very prestigious event. Fair bit of money on for offer.
No doubt about that. Plenty of good support in the crowd here. Jamie Foulis on home soil here in Victoria. We've seen her rise from the 900s at the start of this year. It's been a very good progressive year, taking out an ITF title. This would cap it off beautifully if she was able to win the wild card, but big point here.
Thirty, 40. Dios. Advantage for Lees.
Well, with a bit of help, almost bucking the trend, BP, of the last few games, it's Foulis with a chance to hold serve and have Abby Myers come in to serve to stay in this wildcard playoff final. Down the tee, BP. How do you feel?
That one. I was guessing.
Then 4 leads.
There's a bit of emotion from Jamie. 6-5.
4
Second
leads,
set
leads 6 games to 5. Second set.
on the cusp of victory.
I mean, I guess we have to say for everyone watching, we know that maybe this hasn't been the best example of both players, what they've been able to produce in this wildcard playoff event. I mean, at the same time, there is so much on offer. It is so tense, so it's always hard to bring your absolute best.
Well, you don't win every, if you think of even the great players across their journey, their win-loss record, you don't win every match beautifully, do you?
That's right.
Susan?
And it's the ones that can actually find a way to win ugly that actually can go on to have good years, good seasons, good careers. And right now for Jamie Fullis, she would know very well that this hasn't been her best match.
Yeah.
So much to work on, but if you can still come away with a victory,
yet, but you don't need it.
some really good signs here from the 17-year-old.
No, because it'll be only if we go to the third set.
Wouldn't it be good
Time.
for her, I guess, to join another youngster, Destiny Aeva, in the main draw of a Grand Slam.
Exactly. Knocked out Victoria Rosic first round, 6-3, 6-4 this week. And Kayla McPhee, who certainly took it up to Jamie and took a set off her before succumbing 6-1 in the third. And then, of course, the victory over Olivia Chandramoulia in the semis yesterday. And now just possibly a game away. The men to follow. They'll be getting primed, just about ready to go. This does finish right here, but Myers a chance to take it to a tie-break.
Low 15.
2 in there from Fullis. Closing in. Her finest moment.
Love 30. Love 40.
So here we go for Jamie Fullis.
Main draw spot beckons.
Indeed. The young 17-year-old from Victoria.
Does
it.
Match. 4
Got
leads.
great
Still
support
set, still
in the
up.
crowd.
7,
She gets
6,
there.
7,
Jamie
5.
Fullis will be heading to the Australian Open for 2017, and she takes out this year's wildcard playoff in a hard-fought match against the unseeded Abby Myers from New South Wales. Number 3 seed has an unbelievable week. And I'll tell you what, because we're going to welcome in Bojana Babusic back to our coverage. And Bodge, she was your tip.
She was. I'm excited for her. Look, I think Jamie's results throughout the whole year have proven why she deserved to be in this wildcard playoff, and as a direct result, why she deserves to be in the main draw of the Australian Open. She's a great athlete, good competitor. She was down and out. She found a way to come back. Wasn't pretty at times, but sometimes, you know, you just have to win ugly.
What an effort it is to, again, lose the under-18s final, come into this. I mean, what do you expect? There's probably a couple of other players that even she would have thought have a better claim to this event. Rina Rodionova, of course, has won it before, and a couple of older girls who maybe have played the big matches on more occasions than Jamie. So to see her come through, and as you said, Bodge, just to win ugly, it's a very impressive achievement from this young lady. The accreditation department now will be hard at work printing out her new brand spanking pass to get all the access, all the player access, as she so well deserves now.
Well, that was my question today. I thought her performance last week, just, you know, playing those tight points and really tightening up those situations for her, may have just gotten her across the line today. Credit to Abby. She put herself on the line.
Yep.
She played big. She put herself in a winning position. But it was just those moments that maybe, you know, the unforced errors crept in at the wrong times.
Yeah, led 4-2 in both sets, so certainly had the window of opportunity. Abby Myers was quite able to capitalise, and she has got it done. 7-6, 7-5, Jamie Foulis, third seed from Victoria. Her ranking, of course, coming in this week was 426. So it's a long climb. Started the year
Should we get a
more than
little
double
bit of a
that
jump,
ranking.
maybe a little bit. That first round of the Oz Open.
But she's certainly shown a lot of great signs, not only this week, this has been building over a period of time.
Oh, absolutely. She was a very good junior. Won her first pro circuit at the start of this year, as we've spoken about. I mean, not easy to come through qualifying, win a number of matches in a row. And, you know, last week she's played a lot of matches, so she's definitely match fitness. And now she's got a good couple of weeks to really work on some areas that she will need to if she is to progress now on the biggest stage at those WTA tournaments.
So let's maybe just quickly wrap up the women's side of it this week and who you've liked, what's been the standout apart from Jamie winning, and I suppose those that maybe didn't quite hit the mark the way you thought they might have this week.
Well, I thought Arena Rodionova overall has had a very good year inside that top 200. You know, won some of those pro circuits. Obviously would have been disappointed not to have had that opportunity to play for that wild card, but she may get some opportunities come the Aussie summer. Can't forget about Abby Myers on screen. I mean, she's shown that she can play at this level. You know, she's got some time now to work, off court, work on some areas, hopefully get some opportunities as well, and she'll have to step up to the plate, but hopefully she can play some of those maybe qualifying events. You know, you got your younger names like Tomic, I thought looked a lot fitter. Hopefully Madison Inglis. She wasn't able to play due to a stomach bug. So hopefully she can get some opportunities. So, I mean, there's a lot of young names, but also some of the experienced players. I think Alison Bai had a very good week. You know, didn't get across the line against Abby. That could have gone either way. Kayla McPhee, who we've seen come through the wildcard playoff. But yeah, I mean, the draw was so open that was there for anyone's taking. And, you know, credit to Jamie Foulis. And that's what I love about this tournament. It's there to be taken. And she's definitely earned her spot into that main draw.
Yep. Just celebrating with her team up in the stands. Family, friends.
That's Maria Merkovic, who did some work with Jamie prior to teaming up with Betty Sakalovsky. Maria, former WTA player herself.
So we just stand by for the presentation here. Frances Sawyer on court with both Abby and Jamie Foulis. So the latest player to be added all of wildcard.
Bit of a break perhaps over on Christmas, I'm sure, and then getting into January. What's January in store for you, and then maybe perhaps the first half of next year?
So first part of the question was, yes, having holiday off. So just family time, Christmas and New Year's. And January, probably just going to play the Lawn-Fest and tournaments, like, you know, the Australian Pro Circuit. So that's what's probably next for me. So I'm just going to have a good training block and hopefully come out and play how I was playing this week down there. So, yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations again. Abby, once again, you were an 18 under Australian champion a few years ago, so it's great to have you as part of the December showdown once again, and good luck for the summer. Appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, Abby Myers.
So Abby Myers, the runner-up today.
And this young lady was the runner-up at the 18 and under Australian Championships last week. She couldn't get in through the final. She was very disappointed, but a week is a long time in tennis. So congratulations to our winner of the women's singles at the Australian Open 2017 wildcard playoff, Jamie Foulis. Well, Jamie, like I said, a week is a long time in tennis. It was a few tears after last week's final, but now it's all smiles, so you must be pretty happy.
Yeah, last week was pretty disappointing, but happy I made it to the final. Credit to Destiny, she played well. It still kind of hurts, but you just got to move on.
You're into your first main draw of the Australian Open. That must be exciting. Just in the few minutes that you've had to think about it, what are some of your thoughts?
I'm not really sure what I'm thinking right now. Just really happy with how today went. Abby played a really great match. She should be really proud of herself, playing some really good tennis. So I know I haven't really thought about Aussie Open, just, yeah, I don't know.
You want to thank some people?
Firstly, I'd like to congratulate Abby again. It was a really high-quality match. You should be really proud of yourself. I'd like to thank Frankie and all the officials, the umpires, everyone behind the tournament desk that does an amazing job each year to put all these tournaments up. And I'd like to thank the physios. I'd like to thank my family and everyone that came to support me today. Thank you so much. And biggest thank you to my coach, Betty, and my team. It's been a funky few months, so just thank you for everything.
Congratulations, Jamie, and good luck at the Australian Open 2017. Well, that wraps up the women's singles presentations. Up next, the men's singles final between John Patrick Smith and Omar Jasika, coming up in just a few minutes.
So Francis Sawyer, tournament director here at the playoff, conducting the presentation ceremony. Jamie Fullis of Victoria, the latest player to be added to the honour roll. Madison Inglis in 2:15, Daria Gavrilova, twice Casey Delacqua, Bojana Bobusic, Ashbarty, Olivia Rogoska, Jelena Dokic, Christina Wheeler, Alicia Mollick, all previous winners who have made their way into the main draw. So some certainty. You don't get the glamorous trophy, but I tell you what, that accreditation around your neck means you are in the Australian Open. Well, and you can go to any corner of the inner sanctum. You are in the building.
Well, that will sit on the mantle for a little bit, but have to be taken off and put on to come to Australian Open at 2017. Just a tweet in from Storm Sanders. I'm so incredibly proud of you at Jamie 17. Off to the Australian Open. Woohoo! AO playoff.
Yep.
So joining the conversation there, a couple of players, a couple of friends, all very much happy for Jamie Fullis. What an incredible week it has been for her. Even a couple of weeks, of course, you have to say. Still amazing effort to get to the final of the 18s, but to drop it, as she just mentioned, it still hurts. So to move on pretty quickly to be able to actually get into this wildcard playoff final is, credit to her.
Yeah, mighty achievement, Sean, and as a few of the tennis fans who have been coming through hashtag AO Playoff have said, she certainly has got a big game, big shots. Where can she take it? Well, that's all in front of Jamie Fullis. It's a long journey in the sport of tennis. It's a little step in the right direction today as she tries to climb the tennis rankings.
So good. And I mean, I said a couple of times earlier before, but so good to see, as we see the all-important selfie. But to have a 17-year-old in the main draw for Australia, just really showing the new crop on offer for Australian tennis in this country. Hats off, I guess, to Nicole Pratt and everyone else that works with her, around her. It's because of the dedication of those former players and the great staff that we have at Tennis Australia on the women's side and the men's side, of course, but we'll get to that later. But for the women to get a play like this at such a young age to progress through to a Grand Slam main draw.
Yeah, absolutely. If you haven't got your tickets yet for the Australian Open, head to ausopen.com, head to tickets. You'll be seeing that young lady. One of the courts around Melbourne Park, whether you've got tickets to the main courts or the ground pass, the very good valued ground pass. Jamie Fullis is one you are going to be seeing come January 16 onwards. So the men not too far away here at Melbourne Park, so stay with us for the afternoon.
So we've got the Omar Army right there, all the letters finding their adequate position, making sure nothing is spelled incorrectly there, BP, but of course a great man joining them with some pretty handy piece of memorabilia there, of course, from the Paralympic Games in Rio. That's, of course, Heath Davidson.
Yep, certainly is.
Paralympic champion in doubles.
So Omar's going to have plenty of support, as he did. We think back to his first round at the Australian Open last year when he played Ilya Marchenko, and I reckon it was on that court.
Court
From
8.
memory, about court 8.
Oh, yeah. Far court.
You could hear the support from miles away. So big final coming up. Omar Yasika and also JP Smith, the two left-handers to go at it in the next little while to decide who gets the men's wildcard for 2017. And coach and player embracing a pretty special moment when you work hard. Always nice to have a reward on the end of it.
That's right. Of course, there was a story out that Destiny Ava, born in 2000, I believe it was, and she will be the first player born in this century, BP, to play in a Grand Slam. So Jamie Fuller's not too far behind, late 1999.
Yeah.
All the photos taken. I'm sure Heath will be watching that as it gets passed around the Omar Army. Maybe Omar himself just rubbing it for a little bit of good luck for today as we see the gentlemen head on to court. What a big match this is. John Patrick Smith versus Omar Yasika. Number 5 seed John Patrick Smith from Queensland, residing here in Victoria, Omar Yasika. Chair umpire just ready to go. The coin toss. So here we begin our warm-up for the men's final of the 2017 Australian Open Wildcard Playoff, as Brett Phillips just takes a little breather out the green room. And coming in to commentary is Bojana Babusic.
Sean.
Bojana, we've done it for the whole of this 6 days previously, all these matches, all the tips. And now we come to our final match of this wonderful event.
This is what it's come down to. Omar Army on screen. The men's singles final between Omar Yasika and JP Smith, the number 5 seed. Gee, I think this one's going to be a good one.
Oh, absolutely. Both players coming in with some really good form. Come on, R. Yeah, there he is. Oh, hashtag. It's hashtag Omar Army. But Bodge, of course, both players having, like I said, a good run into this match here. I mean, John Patrick Smith just losing that third set in against Blake Mott, the semi-final, but it was Omar Yasika in ominous form.
He sure has. He's won his last 2 matches in 3 straight sets. Very impressive in his semi-final against Chris O'Connell. JP Smith, 27 years of age, currently ranked 231 in the world. From Queensland, but does spend a lot of his time in the US. Former US collegiate player, played for the University of Tennessee. That's where he bases himself from. Took out the number 1 seed this week, Andrew Whittington, in 3 very close sets. And had a tough 4-set match against Blake Mott. First 3 sets could have gone either way, but then Got off to a flying start in the fourth set. Fitness got him across the line. Has spent a little bit more time on court than Omar, although Omar had a tough 5-set match against Marinko Matosevic in that first round. Down 2 sets to love. And somehow found a way to get back in it and win, and then has been flying ever since that win in the first round.
Absolutely right there, Bodge. Omar, at 19 years old, resides here in Melbourne. Current ranking of 367, peaking last year around about August at 256 in the world. Withdrew from the Victorian Premier League match in the deciding set against James Lemke, but then obviously, as you said, Bodge had to come into a very tough 5-setter against Marinko Matosevic. Got out of jail. I mean, we've actually seen this wildcard playoff in previous years actually be best of 3 in the early rounds and come up to best of 5 in the final. So could you just imagine, we wouldn't be here with Omar if it wasn't for the fact that the whole tournament is best of 5 sets. So just incredible stuff there. Had then a good match against Gavin van Pepperzeel, and as you mentioned before, Chris O'Connell. Absolutely amazing. We've got a bit of comedy gold here, Bodge.
We do. Fact.
Fact. Oh, sorry.
The good thing about the Omar Army
2 minutes.
is that they can recycle the T-shirts for Omar's younger brother Amor, who won the
Amor Army.
Who won the 12 and under championships this morning.
Oh.
So not only is Omar, establishing himself on the tour, but his younger brother just won the 12s.
Now, surely Omar would slot himself in that. So which letter do you believe he would take? Or would he take the hashtag?
Maybe the hashtag.
Yeah.
But the Omar Army have been here all week. They're Omar's biggest fans. Very vocal in the semi-final match. And just behind the Omar Army is Omar's family. They've come out to watch.
Big entourage. Tell you what, if he wins this wildcard playoff, I can only imagine the player services department having to scrounge around for some extra tickets because his player box will be absolutely full.
1 minute.
What a match, as you did say at the start, Boyana, that this proves to be. It is JP Smith up against Omar Yasika in the final of this wildcard playoff, the 2017 Australian Open. Great conditions here at Melbourne Park. Of course, as we did mention, as sunny as it is, not a cloud in the sky right now, it is quite cool.
Top of 20 today.
20, what is going on, Boyana? We're in December.
We had 2 very hot days on Monday and Tuesday.
Ladies and gentlemen, Australian Open wildcard playoff, final round match. Best of 5 sets. First 4 tiebreak, final set
Davidson,
advantage.
Paralympic gold medalist and his fiancée there on the bottom screen.
As much as it is packed right now, as you can see, there are still a few seats available. So if you're in the area, if you're inclined, make sure you head on down here to Melbourne Park. Court number 8, Marathon Court 8, Boyana. As we've dubbed it, because of course we've seen some epic matches. 5-set thrillers, some tight 4 sets. Even a couple of tight 3-set matches as well.
No doubt Omar will be fresh in the legs. He's had a good few days of 3-set matches. Got through these first round in 5. I'd say physically he'd be feeling a little bit more fresh than JP, but in saying that, JP's been on the tour for about 5 years, has had the experience of playing these grueling 5-set matches in the wildcard playoff before.
But even still, just the discipline of JP Smith, Bodge, as we've seen numerous times at Changes events, he always has the ice bags on the legs, so he knows how to condition himself in a very good way.
Well.
Omar to serve. This is what we feel that JP will be able to do, just absorb the power, the raw power from Yasika. Just frustrate him a little bit, move forward as we saw in the opening point.
15.
JP will be looking to get to the net as much as possible against Omar.
15-30.
Turning it on there, as we say, he'd like to absorb the power, but he can definitely generate his own.
Play, please. Oh! 15-40.
Just not happy with the sun. I mean, we've seen that in the women's match before, Bodge, with so many ball tosses on that side that had to be done again.
And break point saved.
30-40.
Bodge, we're going to see rallies like that. We're in for a long afternoon.
Absolutely.
Yes.
But just in that, you could see how much running JP had to do versus Omar. JP really just giving, well, not giving Omar enough of a run around in that rally. So just saving yet another break point. Back at Juice.
Advantage, Smith. Yes. Advantage, Smith.
Right ball. Hesitated for a moment.
Yes.
Thought maybe he would have taken that one out of the air. But Omar Yasika being made to work here in his opening service game.
Advantage Smith.
Struggling a little bit on serve. Again, that side hasn't been kind to both the women that we saw before, Jamie Fullis and Abby Myers, and now Jessica just a victim of the Suns' position. Had a look at curling in that forehand from JP Smith.
Use.
I think this is painting a picture of what the match will be like, Sean.
Yeah. They won't have to worry about the sun because it'll be night by the time this is over, if this is how the first game's going to go.
Advantage Smith.
Looking at about a 6th break point for JP Smith. It's also the last thing that JP wants, having all these opportunities and not capitalising.
Use.
Yet another one goes begging Bodge.
Advantage Jessica.
Big return from JP off the forehand side. Win very tricky from where Yusika's serving from. Footwork from Yusika getting up to that short ball.
Advantage Jessica.
Finally gets a game point.
Use.
Another big forehand from JP Smith.
Serve down the tee.
Advantage Jessica.
Oh, when it drops in,
Game
just popping over the net. And no, that's not the first set. That was just the first game. It's Omar Yasika,
First game.
1-0 in this opening set.
Bit of hard work for Omar Yasika in his opening service game.
Here we go, Omar, here we go.
faced a few break points. It's up to JP to see if he'll have any trouble with that sun.
So this is what
John Patrick
JP
Smith
would want to do, is just have a quick service game here.
Love 15.
Not a good way to start.
Net first set.
All those errors from JP Smith.
Love 3. Fifteen, 30.
Double specialist just heading up to the net, Bodge, to just finish that one off. That's going to be his bread and butter for today.
$40, 30.
Just see Omar gesturing there.
Game Smith.
Go as far to say that he's just worried about that
One game.
ball curling into him.
They don't normally play against left-handers. So just adjusting to the serve. But JP served his way out of trouble after being love 30 down. Things are back on serve.
Said Bodge that
15
JP
lock.
really wanted a quick service game. I mean, anything was going to be quick compared to what we saw in that opening service game, so it was still good for him to get through that. Ask the question of Omar.
$30. $40 lock. $40-15.
Just not enough from the pickup of Jasika. I know it would have been tough. That's what he got back from JP. Nice put away there on the backhand.
goes down the line.
40-30.
Never want to be passed by a slice. Played to precision there for JP Smith.
And Jasika.
So a good effort from Jasika. He heads to the change of
Jasika
ends
leads 2
with
games
a
to 1.
2-1 lead in the first set.
Ice? Yep. You have 2 ice bags from the freezer, please.
Davidson on the right-hand side. Australian Paralympic gold medalist.
Just with the sleeve done up there. Did you ever contemplate one of those, Bodge? Sleeve tattoo?
No.
Time.
Beautiful day here at Melbourne Park. Perfect playing conditions. Still a little bit breezy, but the players have had experience this week playing in that type of condition.
VR's just on with tape there, not even printed properly.
15 left.
Omar wins this and gets his guaranteed prize money from the first round. He'll be able to help out the Omar Army with some new equipment and uniforms.
Love. Oh. 30-15.
Just a bit of a miss hit there. Got the ball he wanted. It's a nice serve.
All. 40-30.
Serve down the tee from Smith.
He's been serving very well this week, JP Smith.
Yes.
And then I say that, and a double fault is thrown in.
We've both been giving the commentators curse to some players. Guess we should apologise.
Advantage
Break
Smith.
put away. Again, that's the play that we'll see a fair bit of in this match from JP Smith.
Deuce.
JP really stepping up and hitting a lot of his shots early on in this match. I feel like he has to go for a bit more because Yasika very quick around the court.
Great efforts there. Sometimes we've seen some players head to the net, get that sort of response, and then retreat back to the baseline. But it was good from JP to just stay there, hang in there, in that point. Very nice put away.
Bolts. Yes.
Big second serve from Smith.
Advantage Smith.
Omar giving him some credit too.
Game Smith. 2 games up.
Off with that first volley from JP Smith.
T15.
All loose unforced errors from Yasika. saw in his previous match, even though he won comfortably, he always got frustrated with himself when he did miss a shot here and there. He knows how grueling these 5-set matches can be. If they do get that far, every point counts.
Worked himself into the point beautifully, JP Smith. So far out of court he was on that first strike.
40.
Got back into the rally bodge and just a beautiful finish down the line.
Yeah, really has been using that forehand down the line effectively. Another break point.
Finally takes advantage of one of the numerous breakpoints that he has had in this match.
Smith
JP
leads
Smith
3
drawing
games.
first blood. It's 3-2, first set.
Code violation, ball abuse, warning, Jessica.
And what you want, Bodge, an early court violation, code violation I should say.
Just disappointed after being ahead in that game. Yusika was leading 30-love and let a couple of loose errors. Gave JP a look in on the service game again, and JP stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, but he won't be here till the next change of ends. Yeah, we're not going to wait because I'm about to kill time.
You can just hear
Time.
Omar Yasika requesting for tournament referee Wayne McEwen to be asked down. And the umpire just responding, we're not going to wait for the referee to come here, so he'll be requested and will make his way down for the next change of ends. Not too sure what Yasika will be able to say to him.
Obviously not happy with the code violation.
Speak to you. So that's for the next change of ends.
Not happy with the position he finds himself now. Down a break. Just needs to regroup here.
Oh, good hands from JP Smith.
15.
Not an easy volley to make.
15.
But managed to get under that ball. Good use of the legs.
Almost looked like Yasika had given up on even contemplating chasing that ball down. So very fortunate that did sail long for him. Jeez, I said regroup. He needs to reset here.
$30-15.
Very smart play from JP Smith. Doing well to try and race through this game.
If you can do it, I can do it better. Good response from Yasika.
30.
And you're right, Sean, he can't afford to get too down on himself because he has had opportunities to break the Smith serve, especially down the end that Smith is serving from.
Very nice rip there from JP
40,
Smith.
30.
Bit outside the court, so felt he needed a bit more pace.
Game Smith. Smith leads 4 games to 2.
Consolidating the break, JP Smith. He leads 4-2 in this opening set. The 2017 Oz Open Wildcard Playoff Final.
Love 15.
I like the way that JP picks which balls, you know, he resets, and then when he's there to be hit, when the ball's there to be hit, he goes for it. It's paying off so far.
Right, Bodge. Not on that occasion, but
15-all.
I mean, before, clearly, you said at the start of the match, just the age difference. Maybe that's just the years on court for JP Smith versus his younger opponent. He plays
30,
50.
50.
Yasika pays off there.
$40, 50. Net. Best of. Game Jasika.
Very nice.
New balls, please.
Omar Yasika. He's still down a
Smith
break.
leads 4 games to 3.
Smith 4-3 in the opening set.
Yeah, he's just behind them. Yeah, it's the whole rotation. Oh, there's only 5. Thank you. Yeah, roll it slowly, thanks. Cheers. Let's go, guys. We need to get all the old balls in. Thank you.
Apologies, my lip reading is not as good as yours, Bodge. Did you catch what Wayne McEwen or
No, not at all.
Omar Yasika will get someone to get us that information?
Time.
You could see as well Wayne McEwen just patting him on the back. Clearly has a good relationship with him, so any concerns that he did have seem to be hopefully sorted out for Omar's sake. The Army in full voice, trying to get their charger back into this match. He's down a break. Very nice start here for Omar Yasika.
Love 15.
Not a bad volley from JP. He got it back deep, really asked the question from Yasika. It was just too good.
Out. 15 on. I saw it out.
Some of his defensive slices,
30-50.
JP, they're just being played to precision right now, Bodge. Really down towards that baseline. Nice depth.
$40-15.
Must be playing on Omar's mind, because not only is JP winning points at the net, but he's also winning them off the baseline. So Omar's really been pushed here.
Oh, very nice indeed.
40-30.
JP just not getting that shot deep enough. Landed on the service line. It gave Omar too much time to pass.
Time more defensive and on the stretch.
Deuce. Advantage Smith. Yes.
JP has to be careful he doesn't get pushed back too far behind the baseline. He's done so well when he's up on the baseline looking to be aggressive.
And since that absolutely sublime cross-court backhand from Yasika, the first one, hits another one, and he's just found a bit of confidence following the break of serve.
Advantage Jessica. Abuse.
Cannot do anything about that.
Good response with the serve volley.
It's great tennis, Bodge, isn't it, to see a very nicely constructed serve volley technique.
Advantage Jasika.
Almost had that point, but then JP got it back.
Yeah, do you mean when did you hear come on?
I thought I did.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
JP got a racket on it, made him play one extra shot.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was the Omar Army or...
Maybe.
Yeah. You gotta be careful sometimes.
Game Jasika.
Did feel it drifted late. Looked as if there was enough on it. However,
4 games on.
The Omar Army and Yasika himself. And for Yasika himself, he does break back. It's 4-all.
$15 love.
Of course, so crucial to get that break back. Otherwise, Smith held. In that rally.
30 love.
I was just feeling that Smith, for a lot of it, was just hitting it right back to Yasika. He wasn't doing a lot in terms of footwork.
Yeah, just has to be careful he doesn't get too passive here. The way that he's been winning his points has been by being aggressive, using some big ground strokes.
40 love.
Coming to the net, making the play.
Looks as if a quick fire service game is on the cards. Beautiful cross-court forehand from Omar Yasika, and he
Yasika leads
to the
5
chair
games to
with
4.
a 5-4 lead.
Can we have the ice bags, please, for player B, I think it is.
Time.
So now, Bodge, we find ourselves in a position where John Patrick Smith will be serving to stay in this first set.
Serving on the tough end as well, where that sun is right in his eyes. With a little bit of pressure now to stay in the first set.
Omar clearly now has gotten over whatever was troubling him earlier in the set. Omar Army's in full voice. Can they get him over the line here?
Now 15. Thanks, guys. No need for the commentary. Thanks for the support, but no commentary.
How much it will help, because these rallies have been going for very long. The thought of having to come back and win 3 sets physically must take a toll.
That's an impressive adjustment from Yasika. You see, he tried to skip around to hit the forehand and then just quickly decided, no, I'll hit a backhand, and smacks it cross court. That's just very impressive from the young man.
Almost at it. Saw it. Just clip the tape.
That's all right. No worries.
That's very nice.
Yeah, but it's a good change-up from
30.
JP. I mean, the first 2 points he hung back, realised he couldn't win the point, so the last 2 he's really changed it up and gone with the serve volley. Applied the pressure, and he got that weak return that he wanted, just to close into the net.
Off 30, got himself in a very nice position here, JP Smith.
Wait, please. Yes. Let's press it.
That's a brilliant dipping
advantage
shot from Yasika.
Really likes that backhand cross court, doesn't he? And now set point.
Given all the theatrics we saw earlier, didn't think we'd see this so early from Yasika. Always tough to volley JP Smith. So good with the put away.
Well played, taking that backhand early.
Advantage
Wrong footing,
Smith.
Yasika.
Game Smith.
So JP Smith saving set point.
5 games.
Great work to get himself out of trouble. Now on the flip side, it's Yasika that has to get over that disappointment of not taking advantage of that first set point opportunity. Very nice back behind JP Smith.
15 love.
See how dangerous Yasika is when he steps up into the court.
Love. $30.15.
Good footwork there from Yasika, just not getting out of the way.
Very casual.
$40.15.
Just too good with that sliding serve out.
$40.30.
Just again, a little bit too casual. Just got to be careful. I mean, he's in a nice position here, but don't want to be dropping easy points like that.
Game Yasika.
A bit too much on that forehand
Yasika
from
leads
JP
6 games to
Smith.
5.
It's Omar Yasika still with his nose ahead in this opening set. Sean Manawira and Boyana Babusik taking you through this first set of the men's final in the 2017 Australian Open wildcard playoff in Bodge. I mean, it almost looks as if we're setting ourselves for a tiebreak.
Well, the way that this match is going, it sure deserves to get to a tiebreak. However, Omar did have a set point against the JP serve not long ago. Can he recreate that? Lots of spectators, sun's out. Nice to see some of the younger kids watching as well.
Seeing whether or not they could potentially find themselves here in a few years. At least JP can know that at least it's on the, I guess, better end of serving. Too good from Yasika. Really important first point.
Love 15.
play from JP Smith.
15 all.
Just all about that first serve, ensuring that he can get that in. Oh, wow. Closing down.
Could have easily
30,
gone back
15.
to the baseline, JP, but decided not to. Smart play.
Not enough on the
40-15.
shot there from Yasika. Smith with enough time to run up and take care of it. So a couple of points to send this opening set into a tie break.
James Smith.
That's where we're heading, Bodge. A tie break to decide
6 games all.
his first set
Tie-break.
between JP Smith and Omar Yasika.
And it's hard to say who will take out this first set. By the way,
Set, please.
12 games have gone.
That's right, if you had a form line that's just going all over the place, because both
ways.
players have had some ascendancy, have dipped. And he chose the right side, JP Smith.
1-0.
Collect that ball,
Yasika.
maybe just enough pace from Omar Yasika.
One all.
Just such a good serve, Bodge. He's gone there a few times, and even against the left-hander, who could have a nice shot on it. Yasika hasn't been able to deal with it.
Two, 1. Smith.
Was the right one to go for. Just pressing a little bit too much.
right play. He got the second serve. He went in, but couldn't execute on that occasion. So Smith just gives Isika a bit of a let off. That is super play from JP Smith. Three times, Bodge, we've heard him say hit it, and on that occasion he played the perfect point. Knew which balls to hit, knew which balls to just get back in play.
Using the forehand well as well. So he's got the mini break.
Let first serve. Four-two, Smith.
And with that, consolidating on that mini break to change ends at 4-2 up. Could there be one last fight?
Let's go, Irma, let's go.
Isika, the Irma Army are hoping so.
Let's go, Irma, let's go.
Balls to the other end, please.
Good thing for JP is that he has yet another serve. Try and make that a 5-2 lead.
Yeah, he's on the tough end. Whether he decides to go for it or place it in and just get started in the rally. Oh,
5-2.
Nothing wrong with that backhand that Omar
Smith
hit, but just the lunging forehand from JP.
Yeah, the degree of difficulty is so high. Just timing, so crucial. So 5-2 Smith.
Pressure is working for JP because he's probably come in the last 4 times and won the point.
That's all it can take sometimes, isn't it, Bodge? Just that perceived pressure. Just going really quick there.
My place, my place.
What is going on?
He's just rushing Isika.
Game, first set.
He is
Smith.
clearly just giving that point away. And with that point,
7
it
games
is
to
the
6.
first set. It goes to John Patrick Smith.
Well, wait.
7 games to 6. Yep, and that's just a whole heap of frustration. Remember, he also had an issue with an overrule.
Code violation, racket abuse, point penalty, Jasika.
And he will begin this second set with a point penalty. Of course, after receiving that initial code violation warning. And just not ideal circumstances here in this final of the 2017 wildcard playoff. JP Smith, however, will just be doing what he needs to do. And I will step out at this point in time and welcome back Brett Phillips. We'll join you very soon, Bodge.
Well, BP, that was a long set. Could have gone either way.
Yeah, long set indeed. The two guys who know each other very well. Look, we can see the frustration there for Omar at the end of that first set. Could have handled it better, to be quite frank. Tougher when you're out there at the coalface of it all, when you're right in a set and you don't quite get there.
There's obviously a lot on the line. However, it was a high-quality match. Omar did have a set point. JP won it off his racket. It's not like Omar gave it to him.
No.
And it's only the first set. There's still so much tennis to be played.
Situation.
Needs to conserve that energy and find a way to get back into it. Can't let his emotions get the better of him just yet. Still so early on in this match.
Yeah, well, that's the question. Is he going to dig in for the fight?
Yep. And I mean, credit to JP. He had a lot of opportunities as well and could have easily given it away. However, managed to keep his calm and get on top of that first set.
No, this will go one play straight away. Thanks.
So second set to get underway very shortly. But we have had one result through today, if you're just tuning into the wildcard. And what a sensational victory for Jamie Fullers from Victoria. At 17, makes it into the Australian Open main draw. That is a very nice Christmas present, Jamie. Welcome to you. Good to have you in.
Hi, thanks for having me. Yeah, pretty awesome Christmas present.
Gee, two tough sets, wasn't it? Abby led 4-2 in both, and you were able to just hold your nerve and just play point by point, and eventually you got the job done.
Yeah,
15 love.
She played some great tennis.
Serving to the second court first, please.
A high level of tennis.
Second set.
How much do you think playing last
15
week
love.
in the final for that wild card and you come out here, do you think it helped in terms of just controlling those emotions a little bit?
Yeah, definitely. I think I was a little bit more prepared, did things a little bit different.
30 love.
How the 18s went. Yeah, it's an unreal experience.
It's certainly been a big year. I remember we were on radio in the early part of the year when you won over in Perth. I mean, that was quite an amazing week. You know, having to qualify and, geez, you really earned the title that week. And I think you were somewhere in the 900s. I mean, you just need one breakthrough, don't you? And that's propelled you. And you came in ranked about 426. That'll continue to come down. You must be really wrapped just with the progress you've made this year.
Yeah, definitely. I think from the start of the year, Perth was a great win, a great experience to come through qualies and to win my first 25k. And then I think we kind of just started my year.
First game, second
ITFs here in Melbourne. Then played all the slams overseas. That was a great experience. And then, yeah, December Showdown started and played some great tennis.
And after the match, obviously, you spoke quickly to some family, some friends, your coach. What have they said? How have they, spoken about your match or the whole week? They must be pretty excited for you as well.
Yeah, hopefully they're pretty proud of me. It was a great week. Came off the court, spoke to coach, parents, and then the next thing they said was, "You're shout for dinner."
Yeah, I bet they did. Hey, tell us about some of those people in your team. I mean, we always talk about, anytime we interview a tennis player, I mean, Bodge has been there, she's lived and breathed it, but how important it is that inner sanctum around you. And in a sport where it's you. It's you out on court fighting your own battle, but it's the people week to week that you need alongside you just to go on the ups and downs of this journey you're on.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's the people that you're surrounded by also a part of your tennis career. Had my coach Betty Sekulovsky. I owe a lot to her. She's been an amazing coach, an amazing friend as well. Just everything that she's done for me. Thankful. Had my parents, mum and dad, had my sisters there, and just a couple family of friends and a couple old coaches that came to support me, which was amazing.
So Maria Merkovic, Rob Leeds, Natalie Martin, Stefano, your fitness coach.
Steph, cannot forget Steph. Steph has been amazing. He's helped me for the past couple of years trying to get my fitness up and just to be stronger.
What has been the biggest change for you from last year as opposed to this year? Because this is where you've had a couple of really big breakthroughs. What do you think for you has been the biggest change?
I think getting stronger, so doing a lot of work with Steph in the gym, a lot of movement. That is my strength. They're just trying to get that even better, and I think just mentally working really hard with Betty, just trying to stay positive on court, stay in the present. I think that's been a major point where I've definitely improved on that. So
yeah, you talk about the conditioning side of it. I mean, I think it's sort of a common conversation I feel like I have with every tennis player, Jamie, because everyone can, hit the ball pretty well. Everyone, technically, whether you're ranked in the top 100 down to, Abby today coming with a ranking of 600, and we all know her ball striking when on song can be unbelievable, and you're striving for that consistency on tour, but the fitness side of the conditioning, when you look at the top part of the game, it's brutal, isn't it? The ground you've got to cover. You've got to be physically strong to be able to go the distance.
yeah, if you've got to have that in your back pocket, you can hit a ball, but how long can you move for? And how long is the major thing. It's key in tennis,
And then the balance is also making sure the body recovers. I mean, you made the finals last week, you made the finals today, so next couple of days maybe a bit of a recovery. You've spoken to Steph about that?
Not really, kind of. I actually, after I spoke to my family and friends, I'm like, sorry, physio, and then
advantage to
we'll
seeker.
Speak to them later, see what the next few days is like.
So, the Australian Open's booked in. What else do you know? Because there's a few lead-up events. Haven't been told anything at this stage.
Nothing.
I'd expect you might
Nothing.
get a pretty good phone call.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think it was just depending on how today went.
Game to seeker.
I don't even know what the best it is starting January.
One game more.
Brisbane, 2 weeks' time.
It's going to be here before you know it. Jamie, what will you work on from now until come January? There's not a lot of time. Obviously, the technique's there. You've obviously got your game plan, but what would be a couple of things you think you will go out and work on leading up to the Aussie summer?
I think serve would be one of the things I'd like to work on, just hitting my spots, because all the girls are pretty big hitters. If I hit it in their zone, then I'm running from side to side. Still trying to get stronger and fitter, movement patterns, and just still trying to work on both forehand and
15
backhand, just staying solid.
So we're watching, of course, the men's final here. JP Smith taking the first set tiebreaker. If you're just tuning in, and we're talking to the women's singles winner today, Jamie Fullis, who's got through 7-6, 7-5 over Abby Myers a little bit earlier today to earn the wild card. It's not a big trophy you get, but gee, that accreditation must feel good, because that means you can go to any part of Melbourne Park, all the inner sanctum bits that none of us get to go in.
Yep,
free reign.
I can come into the player caf now. Don't get stopped at the door.
Player caf, not cafe.
Cafe.
Caf.
Come on, Bodge, you roll with all that.
Sorry,
40.
I'm not up with the lingo these days, so I'm going to start using player caf.
Player caf.
Had much of an opportunity to watch the guys this week at all? Or has it just been in the zone, just focusing on what you're doing?
Pretty focused on what I've been doing. I don't think.
Game Smith.
No, because we've always played first, or they've
New
always
balls,
played on a
please.
different court, and it's been opposite days. So maybe
Smith
just
leads
a
2 games to
bit,
1.
couple points on the TV screen, but nothing.
Yep.
Maybe scouting a mixed doubles partner, Jamie.
Didn't even think of that.
Who do you admire? Who do you love watching at the top of the game? I mean, are you a big tennis watcher when you're not playing?
I love watching, supporting all the Aussies, Dash and Sam. Definitely love to watch them when they're playing Aussie Open or wherever they are in the world. Love to support them. Not really. I'll check scores or I'll hear stuff, but nothing too major.
Big fan of Collingwood, aren't you?
Yep.
Oh, we won't hold that against you. That's all right. Do they allow you into the Holden Centre across the road here just for
I hope they
special
do now.
privileges?
Surely they would now.
Hopefully.
Surely. Free membership.
Time.
Already got my MCC membership.
Oh, you already got that?
Yeah.
Good. And get a few of them, maybe get a group of them out to support you next year at the Australian Open.
Hopefully. Well, the women's team, Kate,
Yep,
is in it.
Kate
That's
Sheehan.
awesome.
Yep.
We accidentally took their ball a couple of weeks ago. Hopefully they would come get it from us, but it's ours now.
I mean, it must be fantastic, being a Victorian. We've got a Grand Slam here. I mean, we feel lucky. I mean, I just played. Sean and I just feel lucky as commentators that we don't have to go too far to watch one of the 4 Grand Slams, and you get to now play it on home soil with that family, friends support, just the overall Australian support you're going to have.
Yeah, definitely. I've been coming to Australia Open since I was pretty young. I've got an older sister who used to play.
Yep.
Dad used to play a bit of tennis, so we've always come to the Aussie Open to watch tennis since I was very young. And now to be playing it, that's honestly a dream.
Very nice
15
indeed.
luck.
Well, thank you for stopping in. Great effort, really good week in what was a pretty competitive field when we saw a few of the seeds get knocked out a little bit earlier than what we thought, but it's always been a bit of unpredictability about the wild card and hot competition. I mean, it simulates the Australian Open conditions, so you've certainly earned your prize, and look forward to seeing you across the Australian summer.
Thank you so much for having me.
Jamie Fuller's coming to join us.
One last tweet.
Here we go.
One of your fans.
30
What's your
luck.
favourite meal you'll be wanting from the player CAF? What do you go to? Because there's like the yogurt bar, you've got the pasta bar.
Probably just the standard wrap with chicken schnitzel.
Oh,
in
the
it.
chicken schnitzel's always a winner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a winner.
I like it.
Yep.
Can't beat the chicken schnitzel.
Jamie, congrats. Enjoy the win.
Thank you so much.
Can't wait to watch you next year. Well deserved.
Yep.
Just enjoy it.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Good stuff. Jamie
30,
Fullis joining us here in our commentary booth. Winner of the Australian Open 2017 wildcard. And now we await the men's winner, with JP Smith having taken the opening set and on serve at 2-1 here in the second.
$40.15.
Well, great to have a chat to Jamie Fuller. Said he's a good story. 3rd seed this week and certainly making some noise in the tennis world and progressing nicely.
And a great girl too.
Yep.
Game Jessica.
So Omar with a job ahead of him, but
2
looking to
games
hang
on.
in here and keep fighting. Just lost his way a little bit at the end of that first set. A moment of frustration, but had to quickly get his mind back on the job. So we're on serve here in the second.
$15 luck. $15 on.
Just catching the line.
And not every player can say they've got their own cheer squad that comes along. Can that lift Omar just to keep him on the job here? There's a shot for you. That gets the army up.
15-30.
Raps as a junior and winning a junior slam, but now up in the senior part of men's tennis.
Concentration there. 2 break points for Yasika.
Seek-up.
There's the break.
Seek-up leads 3 games to 2.
Just get a feeling, Bodge, this is not going to be a straightforward day at the office.
No.
Lots on the line. Going to be some ebbs and flows here. We know Yasika's got the firepower. How'd you spend your Sunday when you won, Rodge? Anything special, or was it just trying to recover from a big week?
It was a big week. Quite emotional as well. My brother got married. I didn't get to go to the wedding.
That's right.
Yeah, so I think I was just exhausted by the end of the week. I remember going to dinner with my team.
Yep.
And then I flew home the next morning.
Time.
Pretty much just maybe had a day off and then got back into training, and there was really no time to spare.
Yep. I'm going to do a nice routine as a Perth girl. I've done a lot of those flights, but probably not as many as you have going Melbourne to Perth.
Yep.
Got a nice little rhythm.
I've been flying to Melbourne a lot the last couple of weeks, and I had a moment where I thought to myself, I wonder how many hours I've spent at airports over my career. A lot of time.
Well, that would if any tennis player writes an autobiography, that'd be a chapter, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
My airport travels. Short ball there, sets up. Oh, and he's missed the very
Love 15.
comfortable
Love
volley.
15. I need a racket picked up from Court 8 for Reach JP Smith's £50, please. $15. $30-15.
JP played some high quality tennis in that first set and made some very tough volleys. Has to be able to maintain that level.
Yep. Loves to get in, doesn't he? Anytime he can.
$40-15. Game Jasika.
So Omar holds 4-2 now. He's a set down.
Jasika leads 4 games to 2.
Men's final of the Australian Open 2017 playoffs. Hashtag AO playoff if you want to make a comment observation, anything that is bubbling around in the tennis world, let us know.
Love 15.
Just getting word through, Bodge, that JP's getting a racket restrung at the moment.
Okay.
Love 30.
Almost ran through that forehand though. There weren't any adjustment steps. Really under pressure now.
Love 40. $15, 40.
Close.
Yeah, playing with fire here. 15-40. Good volley.
30, 40.
It's been a great strength of the JP Smith game. A lot of doubles across his career. Always back himself coming to the net.
Deuce.
Door ajar.
Omar buys himself
Advantage
a lot of
just
time when he does throw it up in the air because the sun's on the side of JP. He has to let it bounce.
Deuce. No advantage, just Seeker.
Fifth breakpoint opportunity now for Yasika.
It's a great
Yes.
serve.
break point opportunity.
Advantage, Jasika.
Not missing
New.
much more than that. Back to Juice. Hard fought 7th game.
Advantage, Jasika. Deuce.
Nice touch.
Advantage, Smith.
Always been a good player to watch. I mean, you know JP well, Bodge. I mean, he was so close to that top 100. It would have been great to see him break through, and there's still a window, possibly. Too good on that occasion. Seeker back to Juice, marathon game.
Deuce.
He's sort of got all the components, hasn't he, JP? If you're just watching a tennis player from an aesthetic point of view, you know, from the back of the court, lefty serve, can volley, he's got a nice touch.
Advantage, Jasika. Game, Jasika.
So he gets there, Omar. It was a battle.
Jasika
Now in a
leads
great
5
position
games to 2.
to try and square this final up at a centrepiece.
Positive news for Omar Yasika after losing that first set. Was very frustrated with himself. Has managed to turn it around. Nice conditions here in Melbourne. JP whole week has kept the ice on the legs. He's tried to keep cool. It's crucial, especially the longer the matches go.
Well, he knows all about long finals here at Melbourne Park. It was only a couple of years ago. Went down to Jordan Thompson, 9-7 in the 5th, went about 4 hours.
I think the tough thing for JP this year. He has had a few niggling injuries, and you talk about trying to build on that ranking. Well, it's really hard when you can't, or you don't have those opportunities to play some of those tournaments due to being unhealthy.
Yeah, he did a good job towards the back end of the year because it slipped out to just outside 300 at one point. He was at 129 at the start of the year, and to get it back to about 230.
15 love. $30 love. $40 love.
So 3 set points now for Omar Yasika, whose brother, Amor, won the under-12s a little bit earlier today.
Yep.
And here it
Game.
comes.
Second set, Jessica.
JP. Now he's standing to the
2.
boards. We're at a set apiece in the playoff men's
1
final.
set. What was the other end, please?
Game on. Good recovery, Podge, just considering how that first set ended. Didn't look great from a body language point of view, bit of frustration.
Was down a point due to a code violation, point penalty. He's turned it around very well.
Time. Third set. Smith to set.
So third set gets underway, and Sean Manawera back in the box here with me.
Love 50.
Well, I was just down before BP on court level, and I mean, if you can get down here, it is a great atmosphere. Plenty of support for both players, but clearly the Omar Army just have that little bit of extra voice. But JP has got some good support courtside.
Beautiful touch at the net, JP, and he's always
30-15.
keen to get in. That's the part about his game we love.
I did, I'm not sure if you've already mentioned this or not, but I did see that JP was getting a racket restrung.
Yeah, we did mention it, yep.
40-15.
Not happy with something. We've spoken to Bodge. We've seen a couple of days absolutely boiling and some cold days as well. Sometimes you always
30.
want to just alter that tension just based on the conditions.
Yep.
Deuce.
And when we're in the commentary position behind the glass, sometimes it's never... you don't quite get that feeling like it is on court level with the atmosphere, with the fans.
Yeah.
Right there in the thick of it. Walking around near Hewitt's Hill. It's going to be amazing during the Australian Open.
Advantage Smith.
Yeah, those first few days here at Melbourne Park, those with the Grand Pass, what great value. Great matches on these types of courts. Some constructive point there from Omar Yusika.
Deuce. Advantage just Seeker.
So big opportunity here for an early break. Shot. Cross court, he's got the early break.
First game.
The second set in convincing style, and he's got the upper hand at the moment.
Most of the times that he has gone to the net BP, but just on that occasion he hesitated slightly. And unfortunately for him, JB, on that occasion, it just didn't pay off. Sometimes we actually saw towards the end of the first set he was just going forward, and Omar was actually gifting him a few free points. So again, a terrible way to start this third set, but from Jasika's point of view, this is a perfect way to start this third set.
Not up. Low 15.
Good opening point from JP Smith. He'll keep coming. Just super hitting from both players. Side to side. Smith off to a good start in this game in an attempt to break right back.
$15, 30.
Once again, really well constructed point. firepower when he needs it. And then just his ability to really hit his spots well. Good angle. Good off both wings. Love 30 turns into 30 all. Sprays that one, JP. So good recovery here
40,
from Omar.
30.
It's only a break if you hold.
And Jasika.
Steering down the barrel.
Jasika leads
Good
2 games to
recovery.
love.
2 games to love. Third set.
Maybe just his ability, Jasika, to reset in such a big way. We saw this in the match against Mariko Matosevic. I mean, he wasn't as angry and he wasn't as upset as we've seen him in the first set, but he's been able to just reset in such a big way.
Yeah, 8 of the last 10 games.
15
a
long.
real titanic battle in that opening set.
And this is that edge that you need on the men's tour to make it on the big stage. I mean,
15.
I certainly thought he was in all sorts of trouble. I mean, he was going down a point in the first game of the second set after just demolishing a racket. Precision play.
15-30.
From the young man, the 19-year-old from Melbourne, the former US Open junior champion, aiming to make a name for himself on the senior tour. I should say the men's tour, because the senior tour is a bit older than that.
Oh, don't tell me. Everything turning to gold right now for Omar. The Army would love that one.
15-40.
It's an interesting court position Omar chose. On the serve, he just opted to go even further back. That would have been okay if he wanted to unleash, but didn't really connect with that backhand well.
Game Jasika.
Commanding start. 3 games to love.
Jasika leads 3 games to love.
Well, BP, I feel like I'm at a Davis Cup final or a soccer match here. But the Omar Army just really encouraging their man, and their man is providing some super tennis.
Always hard to quantify what it's worth, but right now seems to be helping. But his tennis is of a good standard.
Let's go, Omar, let's go.
9 of the last 11 games. He's flying at the moment.
Time.
Omar Jasika defeated Mariko Matosevic, Gavin van Pepperzale, Christopher O'Connell on the way to the final today. Different style of matches.
Be disappointed with that, JP. Omar not doing too much with that last forehand.
He's just in the zone right now.
30 love.
Just huge warning signs for this set if he goes down 4 love.
(40-15).
Just says, hang on a minute. Can't be all one-way traffic. I've got a couple up my sleeve. Can sit up nicely for him.
Great effort there from JP.
40-30.
Down 40 love. He's now on a run of a couple of points.
That goes over the baseline.
New balls, please.
4 love lead for Omar.
Yasika leads 4 games to love.
Stand and deliver stuff at the moment. I mean, quite extraordinary. There was one point there, Sean, where his feet just didn't move at all. We've seen it a few times.
Not sure if it's a
15 love.
I don't know, maybe of a slight tactic just to put your opponent a bit off, and all of a sudden you just slap it at the end of it. But it can be dangerous.
$15.
Yeah, you never want to just be too casual with your footwork. It's such an important, very integral part in this sport.
$15-30.
Drifting long. Omar just doing really well at times when JP does move up to the net to dip that ball and force JP to either play something out of the box or, on that occasion, just sails long.
30. $30-40.
Another break point. Well, first set went for an eternity, and it's been rapid fire action from then.
And Yasika.
What more can you add? He's coming up with every shot in the book right now, Omar Yasika. 5
Yasika leads
games
5
to
games
love
to
here
love.
in this third set.
Well, you take the good and the bad, and we saw a little bit of the bad from Omar Yasika in that first set, but the last 2 sets, I mean, like you said, this set is just rapid fire. It's going past way too quickly for JP Smith.
Well, he's almost like he's 10 feet tall at the moment. Everything He's just going to plan. He's executing beautifully, and JP certainly has lost his edge after this first set, which he did win in the tiebreaker. Full credit to Omar Yasika. He's brought the level of tennis needed to win a final like this with so much on the line to make it through to a major. He has been there before, but when you're ranked down in the 300s, it's not just a given every year. You've got to fight tooth and nail to either win this tournament or be given a discretionary wild card. You've got to earn it.
Oh, 15. $15 on. $15.30.
Now it's key for JP to just chip away, find some little wins. This set is very much getting away from him, but if he's able just to find a few small things. Plenty of 4-love or 5-1 deficits that other players have been able to come back from BP in this whole tournament. So as much as the scoreboard doesn't look great, it's still definitely not over.
And a chance to break here. So it's one of those.
30, 40. Deuce.
Just can't afford the one previous going long on the baseline and that one in the net. Got to at least give your opponent
advantage.
Just
Seeker.
It's 3.
So 15-40 has become set point for a 2-1 lead.
Game.
And
Third
he
set.
does it in
Just
style.
Seeker. 6 games to
Down the tee for an ace. It's on the record of Omar Yasika right now, this final.
Yasika leads 2-1.
After losing the first set tiebreaker 7-6, he's whipped through the next two 6-2, 6-love.
Well, I hope, based on our rotations, Bojana Babusic hasn't gone too far because she's right back here.
Well, she
very
might
soon.
be the player calf, as we refer to it these days.
She wouldn't have had time to get a cup of tea.
It's a big operation too. Brings in all the utensils.
Actually, when I spoke to Jamie Fullis on the way out, she was a bit surprised that the player CAF got a bit of a mention as much as it did with Bojana Babusic, saying that she might not live that one down.
No.
So, if you're, of course, just joining us, it was Jamie Fullis who's booked her spot in the 2017 Australian Open with a magnificent win over Abby Mize, and right now it looks as if Omar Yasika is in the box seat, but plenty to be played. You can see there, such a close, tight set in favour of John Patrick Smith, but the last 2 sets have gone to Yasika for just the loss of 2 games. JP right now, at the very least, he'll get the opportunity to start serving in this 4th set. But he hasn't been able to hold serve for a number of games now. So what needs to change?
4th set. Smith to serve.
So as I said, didn't have time to go too far. Bojana Babusic joining me back in commentary.
Net.
Sean Manawira with you, taking you through this 4th set action here at the wildcard playoffs.
15 love.
Oh, Joe, I asked this. I mean, did you have any time to have your cup of tea, or is it still brewing on the counter outside?
Still cooling down.
Yeah.
Very quickly. Gosh, such an important opening service game for JP Smith here, right here.
$30-15.
Hey, that's big hitting from Masika. Even from when he's behind the baseline, what he can generate
30
with
off.
that forehand and getting JP off court.
Here,
40.
JP,
30.
yes, come on. I mean, he knows he hasn't held serve for such a long time now. This is more than just staying in this match. I mean, he just needs to find a way to stem the flow, stem the momentum built up from Yasika.
Game Smith. First game, 4th set.
So a good job there to hold. Can you see a fight back mounting, Bodge? The last 2 sets haven't really shown too much of a resistance, I guess, from JP Smith.
Well, JP's a great competitor. It's just a matter of whether he can find that level that he had in that first set, whether he can keep being aggressive.
Outs. 15 love.
Just not giving himself the opportunity with the first strike. So many just missing.
Net. First serve.
It's again easy for us to say here. So Omar's pace of shot on that first serve must just be troubling Smith a bit too much.
JP just finding himself way
30
too far back behind that baseline.
Low. Oh. 40-15.
Yep.
40-30. Time to seek up.
Smith not doing enough with the approach.
One game more.
Yeah, it just didn't look like he collected it as he would have liked, but he'd already committed to going forward, so he couldn't retreat back, otherwise he would have as well been on the back foot. But you're right, Bodge, just not enough on that approach. So if he could just stay in touch, now just find some form on his own serve and peg away at the Asika serve.
Love 15.
Well done. Very
15
hard
all.
kick he was forced to make. Just Bodge, what I've noticed in the last two sets versus his match against Blake Mott. He was just making so many more balls over the course of the whole match.
Up.
30-15. Net. First serve. (40-15).
Smith winning the last 3 points at the net.
looks there from Yasika to the Omar Army. Could be a sign that he's getting a little bit frustrated now. Saw what that resulted in that first set. Could be a little window here for JP Smith.
Game Smith. Smith leads 2 games to 1.
It is JP Smith. Takes another game in this 4th set. It's JP Smith up 2-1. You can see his racket being returned from one of the runners. So also could be a good sign here for JP Smith. He's maybe got it to the right tension. See there, just on his right side. Returned with the string as well.
They're getting some yellow ones.
They do it quickly here, Bodge. Getting that racket done as quickly as possible.
They sure do. This is where the match starts to get a little bit more physical.
Yeah.
Had some really long rallies in the first set. Both players have had to do a lot of retrieving.
Time.
Not to forget that it's quite emotional and mental as well. There's a lot on the line.
I wasn't too sure if JP Smith in fact took the racket that he got restrung.
Great ball to the feet of Smith.
15 love.
From Jasika.
By much. That was great
15 off.
defensive work there from JP Smith.
Thirty 15.
Sorry, but not
40.
sorry.
Sorry, but not seen. I'm not even sure if he said. Oh no, he did say sorry. Just gripping over the net. A little bit of luck going Yasika's way.
Game Jasika. 2 games all.
Of course, better start from JP Smith in this set.
Oh. 15 love. 30-15.
So almost now for Smith, just encouraging himself after every single point. Just good depth from Yasika, catching the back of the line. Smith couldn't scramble enough back.
(40-30). Deuce.
Well, for the first time, JP Smith under some real pressure on his serve in this fourth set.
Super work.
Clutch shot.
Just see how
Advantage,
far
Jessica.
Yasika was on that serve, but giving himself enough space to actually move forward.
But it had to be the perfect shot for him to make that. There was not a lot of room. And a look on a second serve.
It's not done yet.
Outs. Advantage Smith. Game Smith.
So Smith, he holds on in this fourth set.
Smith leads 3 games
by
to 2.
3 games to 2.
Time.
Wasn't as much gusto in that chant as there have been
Just
previous
conserving
ones.
energy.
Yeah.
Love 15.
The all-important first point. JP Just got to get this return in.
Oh, good shot.
15-all.
And at least with that, that's just too good. He asked the question, and Yasika answered it in a big way.
Out. 15-30.
It's a great serve to get him out of trouble. Unlucky for JP Smith.
He had to follow that
40,
shot in.
30.
And saw the first one down the line, but Omar with the quick feet, getting a racket to it.
So this is probably JP's best game on serve for a while. No, he's down. But
game just Seeker.
A couple of those points, he asked the question, didn't he, Bodge? He at least got those balls back, but Yasika was just too good.
3 games.
Got a bit of luck with the net cord, and at this point, still better signs at 3-all.
Yep.
Maybe he can rely on maybe a bit of tightness from Yasika now that he knows how close he is to that wild card into the main draw. That'll surely start playing on his mind.
Yep. Love 15.
And with Omar getting to so many balls, really makes Smith put a little bit extra on the shots. That one missing just wide.
Very nice indeed. Down the tee. And the put away. Almost
50.
Guess you could say missed the easier one.
He was right in that point.
Come on. 40-50. Out. 40-30. Game Smith. New balls,
Great
please.
serve. So JP holds his nerve.
Smith leads 4 games to
4-3. Fourth set.
time.
So again, good to keep his nose in front, because of course if he can break, he may be looking at 5-3.
Yep.
However, Omar's been serving absolutely amazingly the last 3 sets.
Yeah. 15 love.
I heard JP say that throughout most of these games and sets. It's hit the ball.
Hit it, yeah.
Did that in the first set.
$30 love.
He's clearly not happy with strings in his racket.
$30-15.
Happy with that shot though.
Have a look at Omar. It's just like, what happened there? Barely had time to even think about moving towards that ball. Great shot from Smith. Just another awesome serve
40
from
15.
Yasika.
At this time of the match, it's so much better for the player to have those easy service games. Putting pressure on the opponent.
Game to Sika.
So
4 games
quicker
all.
hold for Yasika, and we're at 4-all in this 4th set. Yasika enjoying a 2-sets-to-1 lead.
Love 15.
Volley just looking a little tentative.
Yeah, just a bit casual, just maybe not getting further down, maybe even going for too much of the line dodge.
$15-0.
Good response. I think Omar is signalling that that second serve was quite close. In fact, he thought it was out. I did think it was a bit close as well. But anyway, we move on. Absolute danger signs here.
15-40.
As Omar Yasika stares at 2 break points in this 4th set.
Folks.
pass going long. It's Omar Yasika who will be serving for the match and a place in the 2017 Australian Open.
Jasika leads 5 games to
5-4.
Just played a tough game, didn't he, there in the 9th game. A couple of errors from Smith, giving Yasika the opportunity, and then just that rally. It just seems like he's not willing to miss. He knows how close he is to winning this match. Does still have a little bit of a job in front of him. He's up on the sunny side.
Yep.
He is serving for the match. There was that little bit of added pressure. Looks like he's determined though.
What's on offer for these players can, of course, play on the mind. JP Smith will just take his full time. Is there a last gasp here for JP Smith?
$15 love.
Casual there. Almost feeling like he may have just won the point before hitting the shot.
Net. First serve. $15.30. $30. Correction ball's good. Replay the points. Yeah.
Based on the noise of...
Big call.
30.
The noise that came off JB's racket, you almost felt like it was going to go long.
It was a bit of a mishit.
But super work from Omar Yasika.
30.
Here it is. First match point.
Game, set,
and
match.
what a way to do it.
Yasika.
After disappointment in the first set,
6-2,
we didn't know which Omar Yasika was going to come back out, but it was just an impressive display from this young man. The 19-year-old has booked his spot into the 2017 Australian Open with the 6-7, 6-2, 6-love, 6-4 win. Bodge, what a match.
Well, he earned his spot, Omar. And he was made to work, especially in that first set, but found a way to rebound. And he competed and he won the second, and he got off to a flying start in the third. A lot closer in the fourth, but served his way out. Shows his appreciation to the Omar Army.
Tell you what, the Omar Army will be getting on their smartphones and heading to ausopen.com to be booking their tickets, because that's exactly where Omar Yasika is going to be playing in January. On January 16, the 2017 Australian Open, and this man will be there.
Well, he's earned his spot. and has a couple of weeks to prepare. Nice, again, Christmas present. And JP Smith, credit to him for a fantastic tournament. Took out the #1 seed, took out the #8 seed, and he put himself in a winning position. Just wasn't able to get across the line today.
He did. I mean, hats off to JP Smith, because he's been to this match a few times now. Just hasn't been able to get over that line. And for Omar Yasika, just a great opportunity for the 19-year-old. And I mean, how awesome is this bodge that we see on the men's side, a 19-year-old, and on the women's side, a 17-year-old. This is the future of Australian tennis right here.
Yeah, it's an exciting time for Australian tennis, and nice to see the young names come through. Omar getting another opportunity to play at the main draw this year. He won a round. No doubt he'll have his big support team there behind him.
The presentations aren't too far away, as the tournament director, Francis Sawyer, will have the accreditation passes printed out. Oh, he's almost trying to get off court, but Frankie's saying, hey, do you want this pass to the Oz Open? It's really nice, just sharing a laugh there. It's been a good tournament from tournament director Frankie Sawyer.
Sure has. A lot of matches being played on these courts.
One short rain delay, so very much a lot of the scheduled matches going off without a hitch.
And just looking at Omar's way through the draw, I mean, coming down from 2-0 in his first round to turn it around and become the eventual winner of this tournament is impressive, and quite hard for it, but very well deserving as well.
So here we go, the proceedings of the presentation, as JP Smith and Omar Yasika head out onto court.
Good afternoon, everyone. Have another big round of applause for Omar and JP here at the men's singles final. And keep your applause going for our runner-up in the Australian Open Wildcard Playoff 2017, JP Smith. I know, JP, today's not the result that you wanted, and unfortunately it's been on a couple of times now at the December showdown that you've missed out here in the final. But, you know, Omar played a great match, and I'm sure you're pretty happy about this week's results. Do you want to say a few words?
Yeah. Congrats, Omar. Thanks for my friends who came out, Cam, Hubs, Jack, Isaac, I don't know if he's still here, but everyone who came out to come watch, appreciate it. And yeah, thanks for putting on an event, Frankie, Wayno, everyone who's puts this together. It's a great event, and I think good. So.
Thanks, JP. You're always a class act, mate. So good luck for the events in January. Appreciate it. And our winner, ladies and gentlemen, in the men's singles here at the Australian Open 2017 Wildcard Playoff, he's going to have